Hello, friends. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope you're all doing well today. How's it going? What is up? It's lovely being here again on a Wednesday morning. Is that true? A Tuesday morning instead. I apologize. Hope things are good for you, though, no matter where you are in the world. It's been a pretty good one for me since last we were together. Nothing much happened, of course, just living life day by day, bit by bit. The beard becomes ever more gray, but that's how these things go, I suppose. Also, every morning climbing out of bed, a little bit more sore, but still in good shape all the way. Some quick hellos, a story for you of tragedy, then on to some games, and we'll see how things work out. Jim, it's good to see you. Lord Rargasm, welcome back. I think last time you were here, you said you weren't feeling terribly well. Hope you're doing somewhat better now, and welcome back again. Slivers, good seeing you. Hope time is good over at the pub today. I see that Slivers is having an Irish steam. I do not know what an Irish steam is. From context, I assume it's either a food or a drink. Steam feels so unbelievably insubstantial. It's like inhaling some oxygen. You shouldn't have to pay for that, but I hope it's tasty, whatever it is. Good seeing you today, Marks. Hello, friend George. Mike, welcome in. Dogberry, what's good? Hello, hip people guy. Dogs, hello. Hello, Heliquin. Hello, Solar. Hello, Gary. Hello, everybody indeed. Jim says, I'm excited to see where Tiny Bookshop ends up on the end of year Rizzies. Let me be honest with you, I do not know what games I've played this year. Honestly, you could tell me I've played some Paradox games, that's true. I know I played some RimWorld this year, but past that, for the end of the year favorite games awards, I'll need to look through and see what we've done, probably in a few months here. But it is strange thinking we are heading towards the end of the year already. Be still my heart. It is still summer, but we're definitely past that halfway point and leaning towards all things consideration of what's been good in our streaming experience. Also means we're getting closer and closer to the once a year let's send everyone New Year's cards. For some of you all, be the third year in a row of receiving one, and we'll see if we end up with more than the last year or fewer than. But I'm looking forward to writing as usual, spending a large portion of my holidays giving you all little notes, and it's a bunch of fun every single time. With that said, here is my story of tragedy. As many of you know, I drink coffee in the morning. It is not good coffee, but it's coffee. This morning I'm slightly behind schedule, just a little bit, and so right before stream started, or as the music was going, I grabbed my coffee mug upstairs, and I did something backwards. Instead of putting the coffee crystals in first and then adding the water, I put the water in and then the coffee crystals. But I was running slightly late, and so I didn't have time to stir it in. So I bounded on down the stairs with my coffee mug in hand, and while bounding, it spilled a little bit. Now that's just fine, except that the coffee crystals were still floating on the top, having not been mixed in, and so what came out of my mug was brown sludge. Plopping its way on down the staircase, bits and pieces of brown sludge. And let me tell you, friends, because I was running late, the sludge remains. I think it's the case that when I go AFK in about 2 hours from now, I'll clean it up then. I don't think Fritz will engage with it. I don't think it's a flavor he'll find even a little bit appealing. I actually don't know. Is caffeine a problem for cats? Let's look that one up together, because sincerely I have no idea. And if it's a problem for cats, I'll run over there and get it all the way. Caffeine, no, 2 F's, 1 N. For cats. Let's see. Toxic for cats and should be avoided at all costs. Alright. Pardon me for 1 second. It'll genuinely be, I don't know, 30 seconds at most, but when I get back, we'll show you all some pictures. Is it on carpet or wood? It's on pseudo wood. Like, it's not good old hardwood, but instead some kind of, like, very insubstantial softwood. I don't know. Be right back, though. Just a second, I swear. All right. All right, all right, all right. All good. Hello, friends. Hope things are good for you. The sludge is now cleaned up. Everything is fine again. Fritz was standing near it, was standing over top of the caffeine bits. He was sniffing at it, but I don't think he would have consumed it. Nonetheless, hello, hello. You were concerned it was an MTG coffee tragedy. We had one of those, a near one of those last week, but since then I've been a little bit more responsible for me to, put my coffee mug behind my laptop. So it's a long reach to get it, and keeping it out of the range of my flapping arms. So all good, all good, all good. Better to have it done now. Thank you, Marks. I appreciate the encouragement for being responsible. It's just one of those things. One of those things where I hate to be late for you all. I hate to leave you all waiting for no good reason, but anyone here at the beginning, I suppose, knows how things ought to be done, and you're the early birds, and as such, you get the worms and also get to tell me how to live my life. Very, very good. In celebration and appreciation of your kindness in being here. If you're not on Discord, you will have not seen this yet. If you're on Discord, you've seen it, but you'll have to see it again. Yesterday, Noms posted some pictures for you. She spent, I don't know, a while taking these photos. So the item at right is what came in the mail yesterday. Some of you guessed imprecisely that the mail would be full of Magic the Gathering cards, but no, instead, it is a hybrid Cats Godzilla thing that was being sold as a fundraiser for one of the art galleries back in the Midwest. And so the item itself, which I believe was 3D printed, cost $5. The mailing cost was $42, which is all a little bit silly, but we were glad to get them. Noms saw a picture online and thought it was just the cutest thing ever, and so had to get one straight away, but shipping's expensive. And so, yeah, Noms put the little Cat Godzilla, Catzilla maybe, right next to Fritz. He did not like that. But eventually, over the course of a few moments, he started chilling out, and so he had some sniffs. He had some, what is this? Noms, of course, finds it delightful that the orange cat and the orange-headed beast are face-to-face there. We then have, upside-down cats. Fritz likes being upside down. And it's just not clear why, but he'll sleep like this. He'll stretch out like this. He's just a big fan of sleeping on his back, I suppose, and so he'll occasionally playfully go that way. And there you go. One more Fritz coming at you. Your cat enjoys being upside down too. Yeah, so our prior cat, Sasha, would only go on her back when she wanted... When she half wanted her tummy to be rubbed. Like many cats, she had conflicting desires. On the one hand, don't scratches there feel so good. On the other hand, oh no, my entrails. And so if you came at her very, very slowly when she was on her back, she would tolerate just the briefest of scratches before panicking, jumping up and running away. And she was, I don't know, 16 or 17 when she finally died. And so she'd been getting this kind of careful treatment of her stomach or her belly for years and still found it too jarring. But yeah, Fritz goes upside down. He only likes belly rubbing from me. If Noms goes near it, he runs away very quickly. But this is a sign he's at ease and not afraid of his environment. Well, that's good. As many of you know, he's been a coward for a very, very long time, and so it's nice to know that he's finally, I don't know, opening up and being a happy kitty. In the background at the top right there, you will see two blue things. I continue to have two copies of David Foster Wallace's Infinite Jest here. I've had two since I arrived. I have a third one back in the US. You might say, Resorty, why do you have multiple copies of this 1,000-page plus book? And the answer is because the particular kind of student I talk to about this book, and then a particular kind of student I give this book to while talking about perfectionism and distraction and attention and what matters to them and so on. But in the 4 years I've been here, I have not found a student like that. And that really bums me out. The kind of students that come here, want to be in Tokyo, are super weebs. It's all fine, it's all good, but yeah, I've yet to find a serious student, I guess. A student who is yeah, HPG, the phrase that came to mind is what Aristotle calls a serious man. And of course, that is gendered in some ways, but what he means by a serious man is, what is it to be a serious musician as opposed to just someone who plays the guitar occasionally? The serious musician is the person who works hard at improving at being a guitarist or a musician. The person who studies and thinks and improves gradually. He says, well, what happens if you take that idea of seriousness and append it to the person? And I haven't found any serious people here yet, unfortunately, who are my students, but that's how it goes. Does it mean to work hard? I think it's a kind of intentionality. Yeah, I mean, there's working hard in many, many contexts. In the context of self-improvement, though, I believe it means thinking, considering, maybe talking to other people. Aristotle's great idea here is that where do we get our virtues? From our friends. The kinds of people we should have as friends are those that we admire and want to be more like. And so we see people who are exemplars of goodness in various ways, and we try to be like them. And the question, of course, is, well, then what's goodness and blah, 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 etc. Is it possible I'm missing seeing people because of my own biases? All right, look here, you. I'm willing to say that I probably am. Missing people because I don't teach enough. Like, I only teach 1 or 2 classes a semester now as opposed to the 4 I used to, or 3 or 4. Yeah, I mean, right. Different people are different. Back in the Midwest, where I've done most of my teaching, I was more able to connect with students because of similar backgrounds. But I don't know. I just haven't had anyone in my classes who has taken up the questions in a full-throated enough way. I've had students who do the work. I've had students who don't do the work. I haven't had anyone yet who wants to talk with me and push themselves in the ways I tend to see. Now, again, are my ways of seeing this thing right? Blah, blah, blah. I don't know. They're mine. They're the best I can do with them. Am I a serious man? I wish I were. I'm pretty good on the friendship thing. I'm pretty good at finding friends and spending time with people who I admire, morally speaking. Am I good at improving myself consistently? Nope. Do I wish I were? Yes. And writers like David Foster Wallace often encourage me to do more with this, though he himself was a bit of a terrible person, especially with respect to his use of women, frankly. Alan Mars, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate that so much. I saw you followed a few days back, and thank you for choosing to support the channel a little bit more than that. I'm curious if it's the giant cat or me talking about Aristotle. Either way, I thank you very, very much indeed for being with us. And yeah, there's some cat pics. While we're here, I guess we'll look at other photos too. Here's a lovely, it's the amazing chess content. Friends, I have played 3 matches overnight, and all 3 of them I lost. The last one is maddening. I'll show you once it's chess time, but the little bar of success, I was playing white. And so white goes up and up and up. Oh, I'm doing so well. And then it falls off precipitously, and that's the end. The fact of it is, I don't know how to play endgames. And so I was in really good shape and then really bad shape. Did I play well tilted? No, absolutely not. I was in a good mood for all of them. I think when playing off stream, I'm a little bit less attentive because I'm not explaining absolutely everything. I play faster. And so there's that. And then once I get into complex enough situations, I tell myself, okay, we got to make a move. We make the move. And then their reply shows me that I screwed that one up in a big way. So, unfortunately, we gotta keep learning. Alright, so here's some birthday photos of the birthday boy, all very cute. Above that, Gamer Urchin says that in their backyard they have owls. How cool is that? Back in the US, my backyard had a deer, occasionally squirrels, and that's about all. Also, any German speakers out there, I'd like you to say the word squirrel currently. If you've never seen a video of German speakers saying squirrel, it's very, very funny. Yeah, so here we only have the crows in the background, unfortunately, but very cool to see those. Above that, we have Jim. I love this photo so much. The dogs found something there, something that drew their attention enough. So cool, so cool, so cool. And then last one for now, yeah, Game Merchant also finds what I believe are deer out back, including I think a little baby deer. Yeah, yeah. I guess it's midsummer, so the deer must be a little bit older, but I don't know how to judge the age of deer. Nonetheless, if you want to add pictures to this thing, I'm always very pleased to see everyone's cats and dogs and plants. The channel is animal and plant pics, so photos of plants make me happy too. Kookaburra, yeah, Arab Mithrin was over in Australia for a while. This section is sponsored by the Rizcord. It's true, trying to drive more Rizcord activity. Also, last thing, also on the Rizcord, many of you know that I do the Magic the Gathering thing on a different channel, have a great time, etc., etc. Many of my videos are made in the spirit of a person named Omex. I like Omex very much. He has like a certain funny perspective on the hobby of Magic the Gathering collecting, and so I emulate him as my starting place and then do my own vibe on it. This morning, Omex uploaded this video here. Omex is a very bored American Midwesterner, and so sincerely, he went back out into his backyard rather, with a gun and started trying to shoot through packs of Magic cards. I will not be emulating this for a variety of reasons, most notably that I don't want to destroy things. I don't want to alienate viewers who might be, you know, into the cards that are being destroyed. But I do kind of wonder, how would they do versus a katana? You know, I need to go one of those throwing axe places and get to work, chase the trends. Now I want to know if they stop the bullet. I mean, you're welcome to go watch it, but like I said, this is funny to me, but also terrible. And I think it kind of speaks to I don't know, the throwaway culture in which we now live. You know, those packs there were probably $120 or so for the ones that are just shown. And the idea of not opening them, but just shooting them, I don't know. This is a laughter of absurdity as opposed to a laughter of humor. But there you go, team. That is what's happening today out there in internet world. What's the highest value card he might have destroyed? So that's the brand new set, Edge of Eternities. Those are play boosters, not collector boosters, so they don't have access to the like fanciest possible cards. I think the highest pull right now is about $120, $150. So yeah. I mean, it's definitely some money being destroyed, and more importantly, you know, the destruction is something that someone worked hard on making, blah, 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 Protestant work ethic here. My friends, I give you the word of the day. I can't imagine what this would be applied to. My friends, I give you the word ostentatious. Ostentatious. The destruction of Magic cards that are brand new is a display of ostentatiousness, or ostentatious wealth, perhaps. Let's see how it goes. Ostentatious describes someone or something that displays wealth, knowledge, power, etc., in a way that's meant to attract attention, admiration, or envy. Things that are ostentatious tend to stand out as overly elaborate or conspicuous. Here's another example. The resort town is famous for its extravagantly expensive summer homes, which some tourists view as impressive and others as merely ostentatious. You can think here of the Hamptons, perhaps, a place where luxury seeps out of everyone's pores, etc., etc. Didn't Cards Against Humanity dig a hole and fill it with money? Yeah, I mean, is the case there are a lot of Very silly, online. Let's all waste money together as a way of, I don't know, like the cultural critic in me wants to say the destruction of material goods and the destruction of raw cash for the sake of humor is a sign of the triviality of the culture. Blah 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 blah. It's all some good fun. Nothing is serious anymore. It's all for laughs, all for clicks. Then I'm reminded, of course, that back in the 1990s and 1980s, there was a man with a large hammer smashing fruit. This is a less of a waste of money, but in a world where food is not available to everyone, that's weird. And then we could probably go back farther in history and find more and more people destroying things for laughs. I guess there's the demolition derby, another fine Midwestern tradition in which people take cars and slam them together, and whichever car catches on fire last wins. Welcome to the Midwest. I don't know though. I often wonder, what in culture is still taken seriously, in a way that would satisfy me here. Yeah, the Jackass show, absolutely right. That kind of thing. So I don't know. Is there a difference between like smashing fruit versus, I don't know. Are you all familiar with rage rooms? I think they're called that. Yeah. 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 Now, these are popular elsewhere also. But what it is you can go into a concrete room in which you can literally break some stuff. Your fiance and you want to go to a rage room. So what appeals to you about it? Is it just the naughty thing? Like, is it just the, oh, I can't do this normally, tee hee hee, I'm a bad kid? Or is it instead, I don't know. I mean, it's a working out or an expression of certain emotions that are discouraged in popular culture, right? We're not supposed to be rageful generally. We're not supposed to smash things, etc. Now, I do wonder. I don't know. What wasn't there years and years ago when like PlayStation 4 came out? Someone bought one on the first day and then destroyed it on YouTube. I don't know. It's like getting pent up rage and frustrations out that can only be done by breaking something you can't normally break. I think that only word gets me. I don't know. As I mentioned previously, anger is not an easy emotion for me, rage even harder. But the idea of my only being able to get frustrations out by breaking stuff is something I don't fully understand. That said, I deal with my emotions in many different other ways, most especially pushing them all down into a tiny little bottle, inside, etc. It's a primal feeling. The aim of culture is to rise against, rise above our primal nature. I have no idea. Anyway, I've never done this. You have a very popular one downtown, so I don't think any of you have ever done this. Maybe. Yes, possible. I agree. I mean, I talk to my students every term about property and the status of property. And I push them because the standard story about property in the U.S. conception, the Lockean tradition, is that the things you own, you can do anything with. Now, Locke tends to say, but you can't be wasteful. You can't let them spoil. You can't let them sit aside because then you're disrespecting God's creation. Post-Lockean liberals have this sense of no, that there is no divine proviso. You can do anything you want to do with the things you own. And so I'll ask my students, I don't know, what's something you like? And they'll say, oh, art. And I'll say, cool. Imagine someone buys the Mona Lisa. It's their private property and they shoot it with a shotgun. Have they done anything wrong? And my students will say, nope. Absolutely not. That's what they want to do. That's cool. Now, some will challenge, of course, but the Americans will certainly say that. Or I push in the direction of, suppose you have a beautiful waterfall on your on your property. It's the most beautiful waterfall around. Other people say, I want to see the waterfall. Can you keep them away? Of course you can. Can you dam up the waterfall or explode it? Of course you can. It's yours. So I think Possible is right. There is some interesting question here about the way in which we think of property in a culture. Now here you are paying for the privilege of destroying. So there is still a property exchange of some sort in it. And I find that an interesting shift for sure. Now, are these things functional, right? Smashing that microwave, is the microwave plugged in? Is it running? Probably not. Is it fully broken? Maybe. But I think it's a really interesting kind of thing. And I don't think I'd find it appealing. I don't like explosions. I don't like large, loud noises. But it sure is something. Incidentally, I have an anarchist friend who, certainly supports rioting, as anarchists do. And what he finds most interesting in rioting is, in his words, it resets people's understanding of property. That things don't matter as much as people do. And in culture today, we tend to think of the things as being ultimately important, and if you touch the wrong thing, you'll be arrested, etc. And so, he wants to suggest that rioting helps people remember that things are just things and people are people, etc. So there you go. Fascinating topic, lots to say about it. Why am I discussing this? Who knows? Something to do with ostentatiousness. I have an anarchist friends. I can be friends with anyone. I mean, sure. Like I've said before, in grad school, you meet some fascinating people. I have friends who support basically every political position. If you're a political philosopher, it's going to happen. You run into these folks, and my anarchist friend is one of the sweetest, kindest, most helpful people I know. He is ready to help people in basically any case. And this is why he thinks that law is oppressive, because it does not function to help everyone. Anyway, big topic, not for now. Did you know both ostentatious and the related noun ostentation can be traced to the Latin verb ostentare, meaning to display? There's a theory of truth, or a way of thinking about truth, that says truth functions via pointing, via ostentation. So suppose you want to say it's true that Risordi is on the television screen. What's the relationship between that proposition, Risordi is on a television screen, and the world? Oh, Risordi's on a television screen has a pointing relationship with some part of the world, namely your TV right now, or monitor or otherwise. And so if it points effectively, the ostentatious theory says it's true. If it doesn't point, then it's false, of course. And the question then is, what does it mean to point with words? Hard stuff. Anyway, the idea of displaying persists in the English word's current use. People and things described as ostentatious seem to be practically begging to be looked at. Ostentations often applied to objects and buildings that can be described as luxurious. Flashy jewelry, mansions, edifices with marble columns. Important political rooms covered in gold. Someone with an ostentatious lifestyle spends money in a way that makes it obvious they have a lot of it. When used in negative connotation, the house is large but not ostentatious. The implication is the display is not the point. Of course, what comes to mind here are, I'll just type it in, ostentatious Las Vegas. Place I've never been, have no interest in going. Okay, so I'm not seeing exactly what I want to see here. Okay, well, this was not quite the point, but behold the gold. All these places that are, paved in lights. Look at me, look at me. These stunning rooms, the chandeliers would give the feeling of tremendous wealth in this place, and you can have a taste of it also. I tend to think of Las Vegas as being the most ostentatious place around. Tacky. Tacky's a good word. I think the tacky thing can be ostentatious also, though of course ostentatious can also be a mark of pure wealth. From a certain perspective, Versailles is ostentatious. Like, we tend to think of it as being, glorious and good art, but it's the kind of art that says, look, there's real money here, absolutely. Behold, behold, behold. A gaudy. Yeah, the word gaudy is in the same neighborhood, I think. I think one idea I have is the gaudy can also be the cheap. So, like, the attempted ostentatiousness with wealth, but again, ostentatiousness can mean, like, trying to draw attraction. Then sure, things like rhinestones are ostentatious, but not necessarily a sign of wealth. Fascinating word anyway. All right. Fill in the blanks. You got this one easily. Fill in the blanks to complete a word that can be marked by or given to strikingly elaborate or colorful display or behavior. Some of you already had it queued up. HPG, good job. First one in. It is flamboyant. Flamboyant. Does this have the word fire as its root? Flambe? Oh boy, let's see. Yeah, borrowed into English from French is traced back to Old French flambe, meaning flame. In its earliest uses, flamboyant referred to a style of architecture, often in the florid French Gothic style, which featured waving curves that suggested flames. Eventually, the word developed a more general second sense for anything eye-catchy or showy. And of course, Old French flambe is also the origin of the English adjective flambe. There you go. I want to see this French Gothic style just briefly. I don't know anything of architecture, unfortunately, so... Okay, so the curves here apparently indicate climbing flames. That's fascinating. When I was a youngster, I think the word flamboyant was only used in reference to like campy displays, especially campy displays of sexuality. So the idea of the stereotypical gay person at the time being a flamboyant person, standing out, drawing attention to themselves. I only later learned it had a broader meaning, though for a while, and now I'm very curious, for a while I thought that the word flamboyant and flamingo may have had a shared root. And now I don't know. I want to know, is flamingo also same etymology? It's not. So, ruddy complexion. So red complexion as opposed to anything else. Now, flamenco is a kind of dance also. One moment. Flamenco means Flemish. Alright, these appear to be unrelated etymologies, though they both have the word flamenco as a possible root. I think that the name of the animal flamenco is uncertain, its etymology, but fascinating little birds, all very good. Alright, let's play some trivia. We're a little behind time today, I apologize for that, but for some reason the philosopher in me came to the forefront and I had to discuss whatever it was. For 3 points, Russia has made its choice in favor of democracy. Who said that in 2005? I have a guess. That strikes me as it's an ironic statement. It could also be a misunderstanding of the situation. So on the one hand, I want to say it's just Putin. And Putin is insisting that he has maintained power over a very long period with democracy. Now, it could also be 2005. Is it Obama? No, it's George Bush, isn't it? George W. Bush, because Obama is 2008, I think. So it might be George Bush congratulating Russia on the same. Now, who else cares a lot about democracy around the world? Certainly Jimmy Carter did at that point. Carter, of course, running the Carter Center for Democracy around the world. We're going Putin, and if it's Bush, that's fine, and we'll see. All right, there you go. There you go. There you go. Yeah, little ironic, all pretty good. Next up, the inventor of the polygraph also created what superhero who debuted in 1941? Bizarre overlap. Unless this person has the power to read others' minds. I've never heard of this. If we had more time, we would discuss the polygraph, how it works, how to cheat it, and the various kinds of problems it has, in which it appears to test things that are not necessarily related to truth. But incidentally, if you want to fake a polygraph, you're apparently supposed to flex your rear end muscles quite a bit. I think it raises your blood pressure in a way that's useful. And there are other things that one can intentionally do. You can read about it online if ever you're made to take a polygraph and, I don't know, are working for the enemy, get to it. I'm going to say the Shadow. Who knows the Shadow knows? Because I have no idea past that, and he sounds like he might be 40s or so. He also might be earlier, I don't know. Okay. In 1972, what Justice Leaguer was on the cover of Ms. Magazine? Is it Wonder Woman? Because if so, the inventor of the polygraph has some BSDM going on, BDSM going on, which makes a lot of sense. Is it Wonder Woman? It is. It is. Yeah. This guy's got some weird stuff going on. I mean, obviously, you do you, fam, but what a fascinating human person. Absolutely fascinating person. There you go. All right. Yeah, back in the 40s, she would lose her powers if she was bound by a man. Right? There's something about, yeah, I mean, I think this is often put forward as like what creative person is obviously working out their erotic fantasies in their creations. Quentin Tarantino and feet is obviously one example regularly put out. Do not read online about how to skew the polygraph. If you're going to take polygraph, do not try to cheat it. Dogbre, I wonder if you're being ironic right now. Because yes, I often say, don't you dare go read about. But you know, it's all fun. Question number 3, here we go. In 1937, Connecticut home baker Margaret Rudkin started what company that's belonged to Campbell since 1961? I mean, with baking, I can imagine like Betty Crocker. I think they make cakes in a box often. I mean, it could be names like Little Debbie, names like Hostess. You know, all these are baking kinds of things. But as Campbell makes pre-prepared foods, soups in a can and so on, I can imagine it being, baking in a box also. Let's see. Nope, no good. You open it and it still ain't opened. So has said Mitch Hedberg about the double wrap bread of what cookie maker? I have no idea. Here in Japan, a lot of things are double or even treble wrapped because the expectation is that you won't eat the whole box in one sitting rather. Instead, you'll just take one out. Now, there are some foods that are in a box and then a sleeve inside. But I have no idea. Or there's ones that are like in a box in a plastic casing. Bread though. They're saying bread, so like Wonder Bread comes to mind, but Wonder doesn't make cookies. Who makes cookies and bread? I'm saying Hostess, even though not really cookie makers. As usual, food and drinks my worst sense. Here we go. Name for Rudkin's farm, apparently lousy with them. What Milano and Goldfish maker used another name for the Tupelo tree? Is this Pepperidge Farm? Pepperidge Farm? I don't think I ever had Pepperidge Farm anything, but there you go. There you go. There you go. There you go. Food questions are very challenging. Hey, good job on getting Pepperidge Farm early, Shadow. Well done indeed. All right, question number 4. Their only title was in 1978, and their only league MVP was Wes Unseld in 1969. What's that NBA Eastern Conference franchise? So, I know in football there are only 2 divisions, like the AFC and the NFC. Same thing in the baseball, right? There's National League and American League. Um, it says NBA. I think NBA only has the Eastern and the Western Conference. I don't think they have a Central Conference. So this could include people in the middle of the nation. I know Mark Cuban runs the Dallas Mavericks. That's a team. I think they won something big a while back, though, because I remember seeing Cuban hoisting the trophy. Atlanta has some team. It might be the Falcons. That might be football. Oh, no. Here we go. I'm going to put the word Atlanta in, because that's a place. I mean, okay, who else is in the East? Like the Boston Celtics, but I know that they had Larry Bird. He was almost certainly an MVP. There is a New York team, I'm sure. I guess the Knicks. Presumably they've won something. Okay, so the Braves are the baseball team. I think the Falcons are the football team. The Raptors? Is that right? The Raptors? We'll see. Well, okay. In 2002-03, Michael Jordan was the only player to appear in all 82 games. For what team that isn't the Bulls? It's either the Wizards or the Magic, and I can't remember which one it is. I think he played for the Magic and then owned the Wizards, maybe? I think it's the Orlando Magic. But didn't they have Shaquille O'Neal? Huh. Uh-oh. Oh, sports. Once known as the Baltimore Bullets, what NBA franchise, now in a nearby city, rediscovered the joy of alliteration in 97? Is it the Washington Wizards? And are they now actually in Washington, D.C.? Wait, I always thought the Washington Wizards were from the state of Washington out west. Have they always been in D.C.? Oh no, it's like the Senators. I never learned that they were from the capital until way too late. But of course, they're called the Senators. I absolutely thought the Washington Wizards were from Seattle. I had no idea until literally this moment that they're from the DC. Because I was ready to say, how on earth is a team from Washington State in the Eastern Conference? Do I mean the Capitals? I mean the Expos, certainly. Rough day. Can we get the 3? The weight of 2 tennis balls. The world's largest cut diamond is what mysterious name? 2 tennis balls. That's weird. I mean, right. I know of the Hope Diamond, but I don't think that's quite right. I'm vaguely remembering some like very large diamond from India that may also be the Hope Diamond. Stolen during the Raj. I have no idea. Mysterious name. Spooky gem. Nope. Alan Turing. Oh, it's the Enigma. Strange. Alan Turing was by far the most famous person involved in the British World War II project that broke what German encryption machine? It's the Enigma. I had no idea. We'll be looking at that in just a moment. I misspelled it. That's okay, though. Enigma, there you go. Interestingly, you probably already know this, but even though Turing and the British boys and gals get all the attention for breaking the Enigma, the Poles started it early, and so without the Polish work, the British couldn't do anything. Apparently there was a kind of early discovery of some of the inner logic of the Enigma code that the Poles figured out. And then as Poland was being invaded, they told the French and the English that they had solved the Enigma code in part. And because of that, the French helped evacuate No, the Poles evacuated themselves, the Polish cryptography team, and I believe two of them had some like crazy adventure across Europe, including I think they went to a French embassy, introduced themselves as Polish cryptographers who were carrying German secrets, and the French turned them away. It was either that or the British turned them away. Well, one or the other of the embassies wouldn't let them come in. But eventually they ended up in France, and then I believe after that, two of them were located to Britain. So I think that the Enigma Machine movie, whatever it's called, possibly the Enigma Machine, ends with dedication to the Poles. Their story is in some measure less interesting than Turing's, but it's still very important. All right, there you go. End up today with, 9 points, I think? Good enough. How did other people do today? Are we still a special kid who's slightly above average? Today we are slightly above average. There you go, there you go. How'd people do today? Putin with 1, most people got. Wonder Woman, most people got with 2, like me. Good job to all of you who knew the inventor made the polygraph as well. Pepperidge Farm, most people got in 3, like me. Washington Wizards, most people got in, come on, did not get. As usual, sports are the great weak point for many trivia nerds, and the Enigma most people got at 2 also. So it's only the Washington Wizards that saved me. Fantastic. And now I want to see the Enigma Diamond. The largest cut diamond in the world. 4.3 million in cryptocurrency. Occasionally I look in on the people who take part in the FIRE movement, financial independence, retire early. Often they're people who have pulled in a lot of money via working in finance or in computer stuff, and so they make tons of money in their 20s and 30s and they retire at 45 with more money than God can spend. But with that said, there are also a fair number of people who are like, yes, I bought Bitcoin when it was $1.50 each, and now I'm a multi-millionaire. I get to retire early because I just guessed right. I was like, it's insane. There's an even larger diamond, right? Radicals, I'll look in a moment, thank you. Yeah, there it is, team. There it is. Giant gem there. Where was it found initially? Its origin's uncertain. Either a result of a meteoric impact or part of an asteroid. Huh. That is fascinating to me. That there's nothing here about where it came from before it was sold? That's crazy. Wait. Really? No, like, what country did it come from? I don't care about smashing into the earth. Everything comes from a place. Hello. Oh, secrets. No thanks. Okay, do we assume this comes from a life of crime then? Is it stolen from some? There's nothing here where it's from. Okay, the journey to the auction site. Sotheby's took it. Nietzsche? Yeah, probably crime indeed. It's just crazy there's nothing indicated before Sotheby's. Now that makes me wonder, does Sotheby's know the provenance and they're keeping it quiet? They must, right? If someone just shows up with, here's a giant diamond, they're not going to say, cool, let's sell it. Wow. That's amazing. This is one of those buried facts I'll probably never learn, but that's how it goes. I was thinking of an island, a diamond called Koh-i-Noor. Yeah, this is the giant Indian one. Yeah, it's in the crown of Queen Elizabeth, the Queen Mother. That's insane. Why wouldn't Sotheby's salesman that of uncertain provenance? Because then there's a possibility that someone would come forward and say, "Hey, that's mine. It was stolen," and they have to give back the money to that person, and they may not be able to cancel a transaction, and then they're out crazy money. I think Sotheby's, among the major auction houses, is very, very careful at establishing good provenance. They didn't with stolen World War II artifacts, paintings taken from Jewish families, and received tremendous blowback. I believe that's Sotheby's. Anyway, this is beautiful. I'm not really a jewel kind of guy, but when I see things like this, I understand why someone would be a jewel kind of person. Just being able to look inside of that and see, wow, 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 all the little bits and pieces. It apparently originated quite a long time ago. Huh, anyway. Not gonna bore you with more gem things. I never understood the obsession with gems and jewels. I think part of it is just the rarity element, right? We talk about the origin of the diamond as a wedding ring or proposal ring story. This is pure marketing. If you want to read about the history of engagement rings, it is fascinating because in terms of rarity, yeah, diamonds are not super rare in the way they're suggested by prices these days. De Beers, these giant companies have warehouses just full of things. And now, of course, they can be made synthetically also. But the idea, especially of, I must spend 2 months' salary on buying a wedding ring for my best gal. Pure marketing propaganda. So I think part of it is just look at shiny. But also for some people, I have this thing and others don't. Can be a very powerful motivation. I have a friend of the channel actually, who loves very, very fancy watches. Watches that are, by my lights, absolutely ugly and huge and ostentatious. And when I talk to him about, well, why is it that you like that? He says, because other people see it and know I'm rich. And this kind of motivation makes no sense to me. But I think for some people, it's that kind of thing also. So yeah, big interesting topic. Today we've stumbled into many interesting topics, and I wish we could discuss them all, but it's not that kind of stream today. Rabble, rabble, rabble. Team, it's time to do a quick redactyl, and then we'll get on to a quick rizdactyl, and then back to our tiny bookshop game. We'll need to abandon Tiny Bookshop at some point before completing the game. I'm certain, because it just goes on and on and on, as Stardew Valley and others do. I am loving it. It's very peaceful and enjoyable, but there are other games to play too. That said, it's going to feel very strange leaving Tiny Bookshop to go play some war game. I don't know. Anyway, today's redactyl. Put any word you want to in either chat. I'll appreciate it. It's a blank blank of blank. What could it possibly be? Get guessing. I appreciate it. Also, as always, hello YouTube. You're real too. Is it the word enigma? Enigma. It is not an enigma, nor then is it the Riddler, I guess. What, Edward Nigma. What a very strange name that is. Not fake at all. French. There's no French. Modern. 11 modern. Is it Pisa? No Leaning Tower of Pisa, but I like how you guessed, my friend. Is it a prince? There's 7 princes, a world. There are 2. Speaking of prince, I saw a little discussion yesterday that said at various concert venues, people would be fired for talking to Prince at all. What an absolute prig he was. Here we go. A pigeon. No pigeons. State 21. He 104. System 5. Tiny none. How about the word prince? No princes at all. War 29. University. There are 24 of those. American. 1 of those. How about Asia? 2 Asias. How about a kingdom? 2 kingdoms. How about a treaty? 2 of those also. Rule. 21 rules. European, there's 1. Is it an alliance among us? No lie. There are 2 alliances. Okay. Are they roses? No roses today. Do we live in a society? We do 6 times. Is it a rebellion, possibly? There's 101 rebellions. Shadow Avatar, well done. Is India with us? 120 Indians today. Happy India Day. There's one Duke somewhere. Is there a Germany? There's none. How about a Tsar? No Tsars. How bizarre. United, there are 4s. Kent. No Kents. Is it a Boxer? No. Is it a Sepoy? 19 of those. I don't know how to say that word. S-E-P-O-Y. It might be Sepoy. Not sure. Great. There are 12 greats here. It's a great rebellion. Does it involve the Raj? 6 of Raj is mentioned. One of you is an India specialist. Get to solving this thing. It's like when it's American philosophy. I just solve it very quickly. Uh-oh. Blank rebellion of blank. My guess is the last word is probably a number. So, rebellion of some year. 1888. No. 1889. No. 1890. 1. Is it the Jedi? No. How about the Sikhs? 10 Sikhs somewhere. The thing you seek you found. Indian, 114. How about the Britishers? 207 Britishers. Is it a company, possibly? There's 67 companies. What else we got? 1891, 1892, 1893, 1894, 1895. I'm going to 1900, and then I'm going to look back to you all. 18, oops, that's 19, 1899, 1900. All right, no luck, no luck. Here we go back to you all. Is it East? 22, 1850, nope. How about 1857? Maharo, the Indian specialist, saves us, thank God. Maharo, well done, my friend. You got it ultimately. Oh, years are rough, which thank God. Today we thank Brahma, origin of all things. The Indian Rebellion of 1857 was a major uprising in India in 1857 to 58 against the rule of the British East India Company, which functioned as a sovereign power on behalf of the British Crown. The rebellion began on the 10th of May 1857 in the form of a mutiny of sepoys in a company's army in the garrison town of Meerut, 40 miles northeast of Delhi. It then erupted into other mutinies and civilian rebellions, chiefly in the upper Gangetic Plain, love that, Gangetic, plain in central India, though incidents of revolt also occurred farther north and east. The rebellion posed a military threat to British power in the region and was contained only with the rebels' defeat in Gwalior on 20 June 1858. On 1 November of 1858, the British granted amnesty to all rebels not involved in murder, but they did not declare hostilities to have formally ended until the 8th of July of 1859. Here are possible names. Number 1, the Lost Cause. No. Variously described the Sepoy Mutiny, the Indian Mutiny, the Great Rebellion, the Revolt of 1857, the Indian Insurrection, Mr. Lincoln's War, and the First War of Independence. There you go. There you go. Particular rebellion in 1857. Anything involving years, definitely tough. I'm not someone who's learned history recently, at least, by in this year, this thing happened. Though back in high school, that's how I learned. Did you all also? Or do you have teachers who are less interested in exact facts about years and more interested in general trends throughout history? My high school teacher for European history was relatively older among the faculty then. And she was definitely teaching in the manner of, today we discuss this year, what happened in this year, and then on the exam, the question would be, in what year did X happen? And one would have to write down the exact year. And though this allows the student to then build a construction by thinking of the years, she was really uninterested in any kind of causal story or relational story. It was like these things happen purely in isolation, one after another, in a series of just dates. Yeah, Mahara, I agree. It was definitely just it was a kind of teaching of history that made me not care about anything other than mentioning pure facts. And it was good for trivia. Like, it feels nice when I'm doing this kind of thing. But actually understanding the movement of history, I only really got into when I was in graduate school. And by that point, it was too late for me to understand all of it. And so I got little bits here and there. I thought, oh, yeah. Lessons in school use a lot of dates, absolutely. Most history teachers I had in schools were coaches. Oh, good call. Yeah, definitely our American early history. So the Revolution up to the Civil War, that teacher was the football coach. And the way he taught was primarily just reading the textbook to us. But he had a reputation of being a very easy teacher. As long as you showed up, you got a B. And if you talked to him about football, you then got an A. And so that semester, or trimester, can't remember which one, I learned quite a bit about the Chicago Bears, and we'd have little jokes back and forth, and I earned my A. School's weird. School's a weird thing, my friends. I had a drafting teacher also. I've mentioned this before. This is weird. This is the kind of thing that, you're gonna say, "You gross." So as many of you know, a portion of my early life was like hunting for a father figure. My dad and I are good now, but it was a rough period, and so a number of teachers played that role for me at various points. This is not a therapy stream, don't worry. But one of them was a drafting teacher. By hand, we would draw squares and so on, because someday we'd all be architects, I guess. Man. So this fellow presented himself as being like a man's man, really into sports, really into, I don't know, wood cutting or something. And he had such a crush on the drama teacher. The drama teacher was a young woman, I think fresh out of college, just trying to get established in the world. And the drafting teacher was a kind of older guy. Now, as a kid, I don't know how old, but definitely not just out of college. And every day after a certain point, he would ask me, "Hey, did she say anything about me? Hey, go tell her this joke. Hey, let her know I've been thinking about her." And I did. How old was I? 13 or 14? Is that right? Yeah, like 13 or 14. I know it's not on me. I know I was just a kid, but it was weird. It was weird. But yeah, I just wanted him to think well of me, and so I would do basically anything he said to do. Which is dangerous, and obviously he should have not used a student that way, blah, blah, blah. And now as an adult, I look back and say this is just not acceptable, and shame on him and all the rest, but it was either a different time, and so he didn't feel shameless, or there are people who are just creepy at all times, and he would have been one of them. Anyway, there's your story of the day. Hope you enjoyed it. Friends, it's time to play a little video game. Well, it's not true. Yeah, we're going to do one Rizdactyl, and then we'll get into the gaming today. Such a good pile of them right here. Let's go ahead and grab, I'm trying to grab one that's not super difficult today, because I want you all to solve it before too long. There's something here that might be very easy or might be very difficult, depending on, depending on how much you know about the world. A world. Retrospective learning moment. It's true. I mean, it is the case that I try very hard not to be creepy with my students. I don't know. Yeah, I can't imagine. Anyway, friends, I see a Wikipedia page before me. Please ask me any yes-no question you want to, and I will try to help you out finding it. This one is again a submission from Kaz. Kaz has about 5 on the page, all very, very good. Question number 1, is it a place? Yes. Is it a person? No. Would it burn when exposed to a flame? Partially, I think. It's something I admire. I do admire it, sure. Is it an event? No. Is it unique? Yes. Is it Götaland? No. Is it on Earth? Yes. Is it in England? No. Is it a monument? In part. Is it unique? Yes. Is it located on Earth? Yes. Is it in Asia? No. Is it in America? No. Is it a place on Earth? Cert! Cert, it's so good seeing you! Seriously. Is it a place on Earth? Yes. Is it French? No. Is it an organization? No. In Australia? No. Can you legally enter it? Yes. So many questions, all very good. Is it in Canada? No. Is it in Africa? No. Is it in the Western Hemisphere? No. Is it in the Northern Hemisphere? Yes. So Northern Hemisphere, Eastern Hemisphere. Is it in South America? No. Is it McMurdo Station? No. That's in Antarctica. Can you legally enter it? Yes, you can. Would it be illegal to expose this to a flame? I believe so, yes. Is it in Europe? Yes. May you legally expose to a flame? You may not. Is it man-made? Yes. Do you have to pay to enter it? I don't know. I don't think so. I suspect the answer is no, you don't have to pay to enter it. Is it in the Vatican? No. Is it Scandinavia? No, but I wish. Is it in a capital? No. Is it involved in tourism? Yes. Southern Europe? No. Central Europe? No. Was it created after 1900? No. Is it religious? Yes. Is it in Western Europe? Yes. Is it French? No. Is it the Silk Road? No. Is it the Louvre? It's not the Louvre, no. Would you enter it while inside a passenger vehicle? If you do, you're gonna pay some damages. Let me say it this way. I'm not sure the car would make it through. Hard to say, though. Is it a monastery? No. Is it in Denmark? No. How about Spain? No. The Low Countries, I love that, but no. Is it Stonehenge? No. Is it a religious structure? It is a religious structure, yes. Westminster Abbey? No. Is it illegal to enter while in a car? Yes. Switzerland? It's not. Estonia? No. Is it a cathedral? Yes, it is a cathedral, yes. Sorry for the moment there. Is it celebrating a particular event? No, it doesn't celebrate one event, I don't believe. Can you place this as a Wonder in a Civ game? I don't think so, but I'm ready to be correct on that one. Daigle, thanks for the resub, I appreciate it. The Hogsmith Sophia? No. Built before 1300? Yes. In the UK? No. In Portugal? No. There's a country you haven't mentioned yet, and I'm surprised by it a little bit. Let's see how it goes. Is it in Germany? There we go. It is in Germany, yes. You bounce through a number of the minor European Western nations, but then you go. It is indeed in, it is indeed in Germany. Is it in Ulm? No. Is it in Aachen? No. In Köln? No. Is it in Bavaria? Okay. Let me see if I can remember how Germany fits together. I don't believe it's... No, it's not in Bavaria. No? No, it's not in Bavaria. Is it in Germany? Yes. Oh, Germany's in Central Europe? Oh, sorry. We'll have to look at this in a moment. I'm sorry. I think of Germany as Western Europe, and then, like, Poland is the beginning of Eastern Europe. But it's a very American perspective. I apologize. Is it Korn Cathedral? No. Is it Regnitz Cathedral? No. Is it Gothic? No. This one was submitted by Cause, which means it's one for you Europeans. Americans stumble about and being very sad. It's St. Martin's. It's not St. Martin's. No. Let me offer you suggestions. Older. Is it in CK3? The city is, but the building is... Actually, the building maybe. I actually don't know if it is. Is it medieval? No. Is that Cluny? No, Cluny's in France, unfortunately. Hamburg? No. Is it in Trier? Marks, good job. It is in Trier. Is it named after its own city? No. It's not named after Trier. What's in Trier? Come on, Europeans. Martin Luther's place. I like it, but no, it's not where Martin Luther hung out, though I like the idea. Eka, you used a word that AI hates. It's not the Porte Nigre, no. I'll give it about 3 or 4 more guesses. St. Peter's, unfortunately not. Unfortunately not. Maybe this one's too hard even for the Europeans. Trier Cathedral, I like the idea. I mean, it is in some measure that. One more guess and we'll give up here. 3, 2, oh, my finger reaches for the button. Alright, we'll call it good there. It's the Aula Palatina, the Basilica of Constantine from AD 300. Very, very old basilica in Germany. Ooh, ah, ooh, ah. This one labels it as the Trier Basilica, so I'm going to say that Cert was right with the Trier Cathedral, even though the title is not officially that. There you go, team. Didn't know that one. All right, so Kaz put it in as being a European one, but I guess we all learned something today. Okay, how is Europe divided? Europe regions? I thought Central Europe started at Poland. I'm ready to be absolutely wrong here. Yeah, so at least this picture shows Germany as being part of Western Europe. But a number of you are Europeans who are saying that it's Central instead. Yeah, this is exactly what I've always thought of as being Western versus Eastern. Oh, the question is, do you include Central Europe? Got it. Got it. Yeah. I mean, I wonder to what degree is this good old me as an American thinking purely Cold War, East versus West, rabble. So the claim is it's Central Europe if you include all 3 of them. I'm sorry, if there's a question about Central Europe, I probably should have said yes on that one. I was just thinking in like Western versus not Western, USA, possibly. Like the question, what's the Midwest? Everything to the east of Pennsylvania, to the west of Pennsylvania, to the east of Colorado, to the north of Kentucky, and then the northern Midwest goes all the way to Canada. That's the box of the Midwest. Pennsylvania, not included. There you go. Because that one was not solved, I'd like to do one more today if you're up for it. Which, I mean, we're doing one even if you don't want to. I'm very sorry for being so controlling here. That one's so fun, but I don't think we're going to get it easily. Okay, Radicus submitted one, I think yesterday, that I'd like to do. I think this is a good one. We'll see if we get it together. Friends, I see a Wikipedia page on the screen, and I'd like you to go ahead and tell me questions you have for figuring it out. Good luck. I think we'll get this one more easily. It's something that people should know around the world, in the English-speaking world, at least I believe. Is it an event? It's not an event, no. Does it burn when exposed to a flame? In some sense, yes. Is it French? No. Is it a body? It can be, if you mean body is a thing of physical substance. Is it on Earth? Yes. Is it tangible? It can be. Is it a place? It is not a place. Oh, Radicus, it wasn't you. 1 second. I may have misattributed this one. Let's see, let's see. I'm sorry, Rock Smasha, not Radicus. I misrecorded it. My apologies. Is it a concept? In some sense, yes. Is it a C? It's not a C. Is it Gotterland? It's not Gotterland, no. By concept here, I wouldn't make it an abstract concept, though. It's not like democracy or liberty or anything. Would it fit in a bread box? Sure, absolutely. Absolutely. Am I likely to use the word instantiation? Yes, this thing is instantiated in various ways. That's what we need here. It has instantiations. If you don't know that word, you're going to hear it very, very regularly. Oh, I hope everyone's doing well today. As some people say, good vibes, good vibes. Today's been a lot of fun so far, and I'm excited to play some games with you. Is it unique? Yeah, it is. If you swallow it, is it toxic? Probably not. Is it a liquid? No. Is it a piece of writing? Yes, it is a piece of writing. Very good, very good. Is chat gonna boo at this one? I don't think so. I don't think chat will boo at this one. It's a good one. It got an immediate A+ from me when it came through. Yeah. Is it ostentatious to a degree? I mean, it depends on the context. I don't think it's ostentatious, though. No. Is it a black diamond? No. Does it concern the law? No. Is it political in some sense? Yes. Is it originally written in English? It is originally written in English, yes. Is it European? No. Is it a published work? Yes. Is it religious? No. Has it won awards? I assume so. Wait, one second. Okay. Is it European? That's ambiguous. It depends on what is it means. Depending on the definition of is. Are there 95 of these? No. Is it written by one person? Yes. Do I own a copy? Yes. Has it won awards? I don't see any awards won by this, no. No, it's not. Was it written in the 20th century? Yes. Would it fit on one page? Absolutely. Is this a yes-no question? Yes. Was the author European? No. Was it written before 1850? It was not, no. Is it written on a statue? It can be. Is it the Voynich manuscript? No. Was the writer a man? Yes. Have I read it? Absolutely. I have a copy. I have read it. Is it a poem? It is a poem. It is a poem. Good job. We're getting nice and close on this one. Is it the Gettysburg Address? It is not the Gettysburg Address. No. It's about war. It is about war. Is it by Whitman? No. Is it American? Depends on what you mean by American. Is it USian? No. Is it the Silmarillion? Everyone should read the Silmarillion. Though I don't imagine the Silmarillion fitting on one sheet of paper unless you write it in a very, very tiny font. The Jabberwocky question, is it the Jabberwocky? No. Is it famous? Yes. Is it in Flanders Fields? Dogberry, well done. You got that one. Written by a Canadian, published in England. That was the difficulty of is it ... There you go. Very famous war poem about just how unbelievably cruel the sacrifices of war can be. And yeah, one of these many poems that are anti-war, but also pro-troops in a big way. Canada was England then. I'll say Canada was British. It was not English, though, in any sense. Actually, 1915. No, they had independence by then, didn't they? I apologize. Independence for Canada was earlier than 1915. I think. Yeah, I believe so. The original poem that was submitted was which one? It was, yeah, The Raven. I decided not to go for The Raven because it struck me as being a little bit too easy. So there you go. Good job. So we learned about a poem in Flanders Fields, and then we learned about the Orla Palatina, the cathedral in Trier. Very good team. Good fun through and through. Let's go and play a video game now. I realize now that I have not loaded up the game yet. What's new? Does Canada being English make it European? I mean, the thing that many of you love to do is, what's the longest contiguous border that France has? It's like pure nerdery. Ends up being with Brazil, I suppose. But there you go. Are we gonna load? There we go. Okay. Books. If you haven't seen this game yet, it is absolutely adorable. It's a world in which I want to live and sell books and live in my car, apparently. But the idea of sharing books with a city that has no bookstore appeals me so much. Though it is the case that you need to live in your car because the price of rent is far too high. Unfortunately. There you go. You almost bought the other day. Daigle, I would strongly recommend it. I think it's a really fun game, really cute game, really sweet game, and a game that causes the hours to go by. And yeah, if you're looking for like blood and guts warfare gaming, you're not going to get it here. If you're looking for a world of peace but silliness and friendship, like Stardew, you will find that here. And I think it's a wonderful game. I'm considering writing a Steam review of it, and in the Steam review, using as many titles of books as possible. Playing this game is not a misery. I think that normal people will find this as their happy place. And uppercase every single title in the entire thing. We'll see. All right, we got $142 dues. I'm considering saving for $200 right now to buy a coffee machine. That'd be great. Got through the Silmarillion in there. I mean, I could try to use the word verisimilitude, meaning having the appearance of truth. I don't know how to get like verisimilary in. I don't know. Have we checked out the lighthouse yet? Yeah. Yesterday we had a visit to the lighthouse. We didn't meet anyone from the lighthouse yet, but we spent time there doing what? Let's go and look at that location and see. We need to sell more drama texts up that way, so I might go there pretty soon. So what have we learned about the mysterious lighthouse? Very little so far. All right, today there's nothing happening, though it's a rainy day. Now, there's an item I could have bought that puts an awning out and makes people more likely to come out during the rain. Unfortunately, though, I didn't buy it because it's way too expensive. Right now, we have a nice pile of books, except for fact books. Have you been to the Mega Mart yet? I believe I've been everywhere, man. Yeah, I've been everywhere, man. Available so far. I went to a fish market yesterday also. We bought a fish and gave it to a dog. And so we now have a dog that spends time with us always. And I think it's a whole bundle of fun. So we're going to go ahead and head into decorations, it seems. What is the new thing I have? Well, I've decided I want my little vehicle to be a hippie wagon, and so it's not attractive, it's fun instead. And there's the puppy over in the left-hand corner. Can we see what the new thing is? I'm still not exactly sure how to find new things, unfortunately. As we scroll through, we can look. And nothing stands out as new, but I do get forgetful. Well, we can just go with it. That's fine. So where to today? I want to see what quests we have remaining and see how we can get them done. Oh, the last time I clicked on a new thing at the bottom. HPG, thank you for, having eyes. How'd you find that? How'd you see that? It is indeed the puppy dog. He used to live on a fishing boat, but now never leaves my side. If I recommend a book, I get 2 more money. People say, oh, here's a little cash for the dog. That's very sweet. But 3 expenses. So we need to recommend books to help out with that. Now, I believe the watering can, when used, is -3 recommendations per day. I like making my plants happy, but I like giving recommendations even more. So we can bring this along. No, I'm gonna get rid of the watering can for right now, I think. How do I get rid of you? There we go. I want the plants to be stronger. I don't think any of the plants, though, give a bonus I really care about, correct? Better chance of selling facts and drama, so we could double that. Or creative flowers, even more drama, even more kids sales. I want to do recommendations, though. It's the best part of the game for sure. So I think we're going to go back to the lighthouse and sell more drama texts. In so doing, we'll also be picking up money for the charity event to help the children build sandcastles at the beach. One of the most lovely things ever. So here we go. Our 1% boost being doubled, more or less useful in recommendations. I don't know, honestly. I've been trying very hard to stack more and more inspiration in which people are able to increase everyone's chance of buying for a number of moments. And the more comfy things you have, like chairs, the longer the inspiration lasts. So we'll see. I believe it was drama and fact books. Fortunately, I have very few fact books. No, drama and fantasy. They want to imagine themselves in a different world. All very good. Down below, we'll bring a few travel books. Our remaining fact books. Again, gotta find more of those. Keeping our eyes out for even kind of expensive fact books, just to keep everything well stocked. Another crime book there. A few children's texts. And we'll fill up on the classics. Is that good? Is that good? I have an open spot still. Actually, 2 open spots somewhere. I see here, oh, one at the top also. We'll go ahead and jam in 2 more drama texts. 3 instead. Let's go, let's go. Hello, Lighthouse. I bring you all the drama you could ever want. I'll say hello to the sheep real quick. Say hello to the pigeons or doves. We already learned about some secret island out here. Last time we looked, there was nothing there. Again today, nothing there. If this game suddenly turns into Lost and we live on the island, ooh-wee, I'll be all good at that. A little light on there. The lighthouse, knock, knock, knock. Nothing yet. Oh, how it spins, but someone lives here, but we don't know how to encourage them to come visit us yet. Maybe we still have drama. Ready for business, all set up. Hello, pupper. Arf, arf. Who's the sweetest boy or good boy Buddy? As I mentioned, one of you has or had a dog named Buddy, and so imagine your Buddy. Oh, I don't know if anything good happens when we greet Buddy each day, but we'll be greeting Buddy each day. Yes, you are. You're the goodest boy. Very good. So our little friend Harper's here. Oh, Buddy's happy. Happy Buddy. Good. So Harper's here. I think if we make 2 more money, we'll help her with the job she cared about the most. The job of, there we go. So she bought books, added money to the collection, and now we'll see if she's happy that we have the money she wants. Fog, your sound is out of sync. So on my side, sound is in sync. Like the boy band, but for you all, if it's out of sync also, I'll handle it, but it all seems in sync to me. Nonetheless, hello to you, beloved Harper. Hi, can I get a book? I like niche books for the most part. Nothing romantic, please. Alright, we know that she likes fact books and fantasy books, I believe. So niche, but not not popular, and no romantic. So I'm guessing nothing terribly popular here. Looking for books I do not know at all. Animorphs. Oh, I never read these because the covers scared me. The covers of Animorphs are always pictures of teenagers turning into animals. And though this was like their superpower, it was terrifying to me. So I remember one gal, the best writer in our high school, read them all the time though. Probably missed out. The Bad Beginning, a series of unfortunate events. Yeah, another series I haven't read at all, but it's quite popular with the youngsters. Beljar Sula, no. The Blood of Elves. The Witcher? They have the Witcher series here? Also, apparently the writer of The Witcher is going to continue, going to continue writing Witcher texts even if the video games stop being made. Okay, let's look at the fact books. Unmasking Autism. Is this niche? I don't know. It's about one particular thing. Page Boy, Elliot Page transition. I don't know. I'm trying to tell her something. I mean, given the way she presents and her strong special interests and her attitude that comes off as rudeness in ordinary conversation, I would not be surprised if she were shown to be a neurodivergent character. This game does seem really attentive to contemporary ways of thinking about people, so who knows? All right, we'll see. Do you want this book? It's niche, no romance. It sounds very interesting. That's good enough. Not the best possible review, but one that makes her happy enough. And then when she comes out, hopefully she'll take the collection box and go buy shovels, possibly. Looking around for other stuff on the map right now while she's doing her work. Achoo! Fern, have you brought us all COVID? Hello, buddy. Oh no, he's allergic to the dog. I'll pick up a new book if that's okay. Enjoy the rest of your day. And let's hope the weather clears up till Saturday. Everyone's counting out for the flea market. And rainy day on the flea market, no good. Maybe the weather has also caused an explosion of pollen. I don't quite know how that kind of thing works, but poor Fern not being well at all. Help! I need a book. Our friend Fern wants a book. I want something with a political message, and I'm feeling philosophical. I think I saw the Beljar and Sula up here somewhere. I mean, Plath's writing is philosophical, and it is about the politics of gender and marriage, but maybe not quite what he wants. Let's see. Political messages. It's all political, comma, man. The Duke and I. Probably not. The Ramayana. I mean, it's certainly philosophical. Is it political? Yes, but maybe not in the way he means. What's the latest headline? This is definitely an older one for sure. I mean, Snowcraft, they're all philosophical in their own way. Philosophy's everywhere, comma, man. So when he says latest headline, I don't know if he means he wants a brand new book. Because I don't see any contemporary philosophy here. Where's philosophy in a new key? That's a pretty good one for everyone. Where is Making It Explicit? The giant book by Robert Brandom. All right, you're getting a very old book, my friend. The Ramayana will surely tell you a different perspective. I'm not sure it's much of a political message. Look here, you. It's not about Western politics, but still. Fern is displeased with me, you horrible, horrible person. You know some people come into the bookstore and never, ever leave? Is that true? Do I have to count people going in and out? Are people hiding underneath the, underneath the shelves? Oh, we gotta sell one more drama book. Oh no, off by one. Incidentally, rainy days, fewer customers, it's spookier. Alright, we'll have to come back here another day. This is the second time we've been off by one. Today, incidentally, the Saturday market is going to be bigger than ever. Organizers expect a record turnout thanks to perfect weather conditions at the flea market. At our town's ongoing flea market in time, I assume that's in the name of the center square, weekend visitors can once again browse, haggle, and buy their heart's content. I've never been able to haggle. I want to do that. Stalls offer a variety of vintage clothing, art artworks, plants, homewares, records, and more. Whether visitors get a fresh selection of books remains to be seen. So I go to the flea market every single week. I wonder if there are things that happen elsewhere in the town on Saturdays, and I've been missing that. All right. Random pile of books for 10, and then the fact books for 30. We definitely want the cheap random pile here. Lots of books, but no facts. I'll buy the fact books also. 24 for 30 money. If we sell them for, what, 3 each or so, plus some bonus money from the dog, we're good to go on that one. I think the current strategy, so to speak, is going to be potentially spend money tomorrow, but not all the money, so we can buy at least the coffee machine. They'll most likely only buy items that give me more book storage. Where to today? What do we want to do today? There's so many tasks remaining. Well, actually, no. We've finished all the tasks of the waterfront. We're good on that for now. Next up, the cafe has 6 more. We're not close to finishing any other ones. So the Cafe Liberté has no particular jobs yet. We have to keep going back there. The Far Beach, we have all the money that Harper needs to make better sandcastles. So we could go back there with that in mind. I'm looking for places where we have more than one active job. We have none at the supermarket other than going back twice more. The lighthouse, we gotta sell 1 more book. And the flea market we'll be going to tomorrow. We gotta buy 3 more items, but not urgently. Okay, let's go ahead and go back to the Far Beach so we can give Harper the money for making better sandcastles. We'll see how it goes. You will recall the children who are building the first castle said they have a treasure inside of their castle. Not that I want to steal from children, but if it's a book, I will take it. Thank you very much indeed. Kids' books and fantasy books are the books of the day here. Let's go again. Kids' books, top shelf all the way. And then, is it fantasy the second kind of book? I know people want crime here also. The parents want crime books regularly. A shelf of fact books to help out Harper as usual. And they'll make this thing completely crime. And no classics at all. Need the ladder for it to work. I think I have the ladder. We can check Tarek, but I think I have the ladder. Lets the children climb up there. We'll look in just 1 second. Yeah, I wish I had more places to put books. I'll put some classics there. All right, wide collection. Do I have the stepladder installed? Yes, stepladder is installed, so the children can go to the top shelf all the way. Okay, here we go, team. Far Beach, our first time with the dog, and hopefully Harper will take the 100 coins. We still have the science jar equipped, so I can collect more and more seashells. But I don't know what, if anything, it does for me. Why not put kids' books on the lower shelf? Because if they're on the upper shelf, they have a higher chance of selling. Yeah, upper shelf plus stepladder helps. I can't steal from the children quite yet. What do you recommend? All right, hello, what do you like? I like a mystery with thrilling plot, but nothing too niche. All right. To the crime ones. Any Stephen King here? Pet Cemetery. Sometimes dead is better, because whatever came back from the grave no longer answers to "Here, kitty." Another horror staple from Maine's biggest fan. Not quite. You think mystery, not horror. Full Dark No Stars? Sorry, Full Dark No Stars. More Stephen King. Thornhill. Mary, an orphan living at Thornhill Institute, who tells her story in a diary. Alright, dark and haunted story for young readers. None of these are mysteries exactly. If Tomorrow Comes, a thrilling mystery about a regular woman's descent to crime, betrayed by love and framed by the mafia. Tracy has to fight back to survive. So not super well known, which say I don't know of it. Alright, the Cask of Amontillado. Is it a mystery? Sort of. Alright, of these texts, I think I'm going to go ahead and give you... Yeah, let's go ahead and do the lost symbol. It's well known. It's some Dan Brown. It's not quite the Da Vinci Code, but they're very happy with it. A fine choice, that. You're welcome. Have a good day. What's this thing do? I'm still stuck on what the shells do. Can I see that somewhere? I've forgotten now, unfortunately, but I'm sure it's useful at the beach. Yes, buy more things. Buy things, please. I believe it was 23 money to get here, so very soon we'll be profitable again. And then we see our little friend is here. Hello, Harper. She comes almost every day to the bookstore. She never tries to sell books back. Oh, what would that be like if you could also buy books? Hey, thanks for giving us that money. I'm just gonna... Alright, got the stamp one. Sandcastles are taking on epic contributions thanks to 100 contribution. Let's see what Harper has to say. I'm gonna take that. Yep, me and my Baba are gonna buy so many shovels and buckets later. Now, where should we build next? It needs to be somewhere strategic. How do you build a drawbridge out of sand? Anyway, sorry, can't let you in on our secret plans. Bye! So I'm guessing if we come back here in a few days, they'll have made other sandcastles. I look forward to seeing what they come up with, but excellent. Hey, there you are. I want to talk to you if you don't mind. So Anne here is the local flower and plant seller. Look, I'm a little embarrassed for you getting involved in my plant rescue scheme last time. The plant out front here is a sickly fern she wanted me to care for. I'm sure it must have been a lot to have some stranger hand you a big plant. Well, it looks really good there. Maybe I did make one good choice that day. I have to admit, I was feeling a little reckless. The long summer break must be getting to me. What break? Oh, sorry. I go to St. Bookston University. We don't have classes at the moment. I'm getting my degree in plant science there, so I suppose that plants are kind of my thing. Anyway, all my friends are gone for the break. You know, fancy holidays on boats, planes, and the like. That's probably why I can't stop babbling to you. Sorry about that. I'll leave you to it for today, yeah? See you around. Alright, so making friends with Anne. One does wonder if any of this is flirtation. Does this game eventually go in the direction of romance? We can share our little bookshop with someone. It's bring a book day to school. I'm a big fantasy fanatic, but I don't want anything pretentious. I can't get enough of Sailor Moon. Very impressive, this child knows the word pretentious. Alright, what sci-fi do we have? Fire and blood. So an earlier text in George R.R. Martin's world of whatever that place is called. Give him Snow Crash. Hello, child. You want some ninjas? You want some tech? I have a second copy of the Ramayana? Wait, really? That's insane. The Cruel Prince. So I don't think I have any fantasy that strikes me as not being exactly pretentious. I don't know what pretension even means in these cases. Do I have any children's books? The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. Is this pretension? Oh, you didn't take the Ramayana. Oh, okay. I thought they would take your recommendation no matter what. I don't like the word pretension. I think Animorphs is correct. Because it's... Or I just give him more Sailor Moon. I can't get enough of Sailor Moon. Do I just give her him Sailor Moon then? Didn't I tell you I already have Sailor Moon? There's more than one... Okay, kid. Look here, you. Look here, you. Should have line with the wardrobe or something. I think Animorphs was probably correct, but... disappointing the people of the town. That's what we do. I was very hopeful that he would buy another one, but he had them all. He had them all already. He wanted nothing. Alright, made about 50 money today. Exactly, friends. He said he couldn't get enough. So I was like, okay, here's more of the same. It's what you want. You can have 4 copies. 1 for each appendage. Alright, I believe we're only about 10 or 20 money from the amount we had yesterday morning before we started buying books. But we have a whole bundle for the flea market tomorrow. We'll get even more at the flea market, and I'm hopeful I can bring more books. I mean, that said, we didn't run out of anything today, which is lovely. Absolutely lovely. All right, close her down. Today, the flea market. I mean, 10 money books. I wish I said how many are in there, but okay, I'll buy one of those. The drama we have a lot of. Yeah, we're in good shape on books again. For a while there, we have more than enough. Anything else to do? Support your local small-town paper. How do I give them money? I must know. And then money. Monday is rainy. So fewer people coming out. But the coffee machine does not bring more people. But let's make more money by selling more things. Before too long, we'll have a vending machine for people to buy soda. We'll be selling seashells and magic cards and all the rest. Gosh, people will be impressed. No modifications needed at all in this case. At the flea market, do they buy anything in particular, or is it just everything? So yeah, fact books, crime books, travel books are the 3 most popular so far. So fact, crime, travel, FCT. Federal Commission of Trade. Something like that. Alright, give me the Fs. F. That's not F. Give me the Fs. Fs. F in chat. Alright, C's. And then T for travel. Fine. Put a few kids' books on top as always. A few classic texts. Oh, the F was for fact, not for fantasy? Oh, that's confusing. Could you call them non-fictions, please? Thank you, I nearly screwed that up in a big way. Alright, a little fantasy in the garbage bin. A little drama there also. That's enough, that's enough. Looks lovely. To the flea market! Should kid books be near the bottom? Everyone keeps saying that. I have a ladder that makes them more likely to be sold on the top, unfortunately. But I agree. The little grimy-handed children should be near the bottom. This is Fern. She's the woman who used to own the bookstore before I came in. And so we'll see what she has for me today. She did a little story, a little advice. She wants to look first. Hello, plant person. Welcome to the flea market, swarmed with customers. Same question as always. A real ivy plant costs 3 money, but lets us sell more classic travel. In fact, for every other plants we have. Window flower boxes make it more likely to sell crime books. I don't know why that is. Maybe it stops people from stealing our pies that are on the sill. Or the ginkgo tree sells kids' classics and fantasies, all cool, but too pricey. Give my great desire for the coffee machine in the next week. Back here we have Painting Guy. So I have a painting that gives a bonus to selling travel for every other painting I have. Painting of a tower. View from the far beach. All very expensive. Give me like posters, please. Any posters? Yeah, all expensive. I like buying more and more colors, but again, for right now, I'm just going to save the cash. Feel free to touch the artwork. That's weird. have a look around, I guess. All right, so the Sam Bucket is new, I believe. No, it's actually not. If you've sold more than 8 kids' books, then more children will come. So more and more kids selling. It's good at the beach in particular. The baby doll is spooky, so we don't want that. And the small bench, again, a place for people to stay for a while, which gives longer inspiration, but again, not for right now. I desire the coffee machine. I don't want to jinx it, but I think I'm actually starting to like song drafts. I finally told Looks, our drummer, that I've been doing some songwriting. They've been begging me to show him. I reckon I had to wait till Mariah's back. I don't want to do without her. All right, band guy, let me help you. You might have noticed I can be a bit scatterbrained. Lux is even worse. Moira's our de facto leader. I read Lux and I think one and only one thing, which is getting rooted by the power of light and then having that accursed R laser beam destroy me. If you don't know what I'm talking about, good for you. She went on a big backpacking tour this summer, so the band's been on a bit of a break. Anyway, once she's back, we'll go for it, for a whole album release and all. If she likes my songs, that is. I hope she'll like my songs. Oh, another thing I'm going to ask. Your books are all secondhand, right? Got some room for a donation? Oh, Klaus, thank you. Because I found some old music learning material. A few small booklets, but if it inspires someone else to pick up music, that'd be dope as hells. So in this character, every time they say something is like cool as hell, they say hells, the plural. Now, this game is set in a France-like place, maybe Quebec, I'm not sure. Do any of the languages you all speak pluralize hell? And so is that a carryover, or just something weird that Klaus does? Speaking of Klauses, Klaus in our channel donates 100 bits as part of Klaus's donation. Klaus, thank you for doing what your character in the game does. This helps with the realism. Thanks for the bits, friend. All right, what do we got? 24 fact books, all about music, allegedly. In French, hell is pluralized. I wonder if the game did originate in French then and translated to English. I mean, like, there are ways in which we say pluralized hell places in English. Like, what in the blue blazes? That refers to hell, I believe. Or, I don't know. Like, what in the seven hells? But this feels like a reference to Greek mythology or something, not Christianity. I'm not sure. Anyway, okie dokie. I like the idea that French people say okie dokie. Oh, speaking of French things, I've been watching this French television show. It's another one of these, like, person reveals an important secret to someone, but it's all in French, of course. It's called something like, we must always tell the truth, or only the truth will free, like something like that. And yeah, so they invite on people, or no, so people ask them to help find others they want to tell an important story to. So what I watched recently is like this 20-year-old young woman who has never met her father. And she's so desperate to meet her father, but she can't find him. And so this show finds him and invites him on and says, someone wants to tell you a secret. And then they bring the guy out onto the stage with this large curtain. And they tell him, someone wants to tell you an important secret. Do you have an idea of who it is? No. And then it's, you get various hints. Questions like, do you think the past can be resolved? And the person says, oh, the past. Well, I had an ex-girlfriend. Maybe it's her, etc. And eventually, they say, look at this camera here. Look at this monitor. And you'll see the person who wants to tell you a big secret. And in some cases, it's, ex-lovers. That, oh, Marie, it's so good seeing you. Oh, I'll take you. This sort of thing. But in the case that I'm mentioning, the guy looks at the screen. And it's this young woman. He says, no, I've never seen her before. I don't know her. What could she possibly want to tell me? And then eventually the woman's asked to say, and she says, you're my father. And there's this moment of like profound disconnection that ends up being really beautiful. And the question that the host always asks is, do you want the curtain pulled back so you can meet this person? And so often the answer is yes. Now, as I said before, I worry this kind of show is profoundly voyeuristic, but I'm watching it to learn French, right? Right. Thanks for the books, brother man. That's pretty good. The shop fills up even more. All right, the former bookseller wants some help. Hello, dear. I'm looking for books by women. I'd like a must-read classic piece of literature. You have anything like Murder on the Orient Express? Let's see. The Telltale Heart, not quite. In Cold Blood, interesting, but not by a woman. Looking purely for women first. Holly Jackson, A Good Girl's Guide to Murder. This is not classic literature. Westing Game, Ellen Raskin of 1978. Is that a classic? I don't think so. Murder at the Vicarage. So I've given her a Agatha Christie before she really liked. So that seems like a plausible one to give. 2020 no, 2020 no. Look at the classics. Looking for any murders here. But no. All right, here's some more Agatha Christie for you. As always, you liking it? Oh, she loves it. I'm always amazed that she'll take more and more Agatha Christie, but selling. I hope that she'll go back over to her area here so I can try to buy that bookshelf. I'm not sure she's selling it yet, but I love it. Yeah, so on the market date, something just about everyone comes to visit. Hey, nice to see you. I wanted to buy one of those CDs over there, but, well, they seem busy. I don't want to be a bother. I found some gems here before, but you have to have some luck. Anyways, well, good to see you. Bye. What's CDs? I've not seen a music vendor at all. Like I'm missing out. There are other places to shop that are not for me. Fern's into me? I think they're all into me. Wait, what? You got a dog? Oh my gosh, why didn't you tell me? He is so cute. Hi, cutie. I shouldn't assume that everyone who is nice to me is into me, but in a game like this, I think I got my pick of the litter. Oh, I think he likes me. This just made my day. I forgot what I was doing, but it doesn't matter now. My new mission is to pet this baby. Well, hi, pupper. I haven't said hello yet today. You want to play? Woof, woof, woof. Roll over. Woof. Guess he doesn't know that one yet. All right. Can I invite you to play catch instead? No, only one interaction per day. Hi, I need another read already. Please give me something romantic. Needs to have a happy ending. I'm a fan of books like Heartstopper. What's that mean? The heartwarming graphic novel where Nick and Charlie meet at grammar school for boys. Prepare to giggle and blush while watching sparks unfold between them. Hey, Lord Orgasm, how would I rank this game? Is it worth getting? It's a cozy game, so you're not going to find like crazy difficult strategy. There's a bit of strategizing about where you go, what books you bring, and how you spend your money. But it seems like a very friendly world in which you get to think about books and read little descriptions of books. And I'm a big fan of it. I'm really enjoying myself. This is our third or fourth day of playing it. So for me, that means it's recommendable. Games I play for one day and go, ew, never again, I don't recommend. So yeah, if you're into that kind of vibe, it's definitely a recommendation from me. 2 thumbs up all the way. If you want hard strategy, probably not. But there you go. There you go. Romantic happy ending. What we got? They... What do you think, team? They both die at the end. Mother Night, American and oh Lord, okay. Romeo and Juliet. That's a happy ending. We got some problems, team. We got some problems. Not. Why is everything so terrible today? Sailor Moon, romantic manga. Is that true? It says the word romantic. I know nothing about Sailor Moon, but it strikes me as being potentially functional. Beloved is not happy at all. All's well that ends well. I mean, this is sort of romance. I'm sorry, my friend. I think you're gonna be getting. All right, the best I can do is Sailor Moon. What do you say? Brilliant! Sailor Moon sounds lovely. I hope they get together. Is there actually a romance in it? I thought it was like girl empowerment. I don't know anything about it past that, though. All right, good recommendations. Everyone inspired, so everyone's buying. Out of fantasy books. I do wonder if there's an achievement for selling out entirely. Oh, Fern's here now. Hello, Fern. What you looking for? A bookshelf. A newspaper rack. Better chance of selling... Wait. People might buy a newspaper after buying a fact book. Better chance of selling newspapers, get more people. It's 100 to have money. Oh, what did I call this person? This is definitely Tilda. Tilda, the old lady. What did I call her? I say Harper, probably. Not sure. So I want this badly, but if I buy that, I will... I call her Fern. Oh, sorry. Fern's the newspaper person. Will I be able to get my 200 money back? I guess we can buy this next week, but we get more money by selling books. Okay, so I'm getting 3 money on 4 expenses. The coffee machine makes me money also, but it's a 200 investment. Gotta spend money to make money. As I tell myself every time I open a pack of magic cards and get nothing of value. I've lusted for the coffee machine many a day. So we're buying the coffee machine, my friends. Gotta. Yeah. Oh, good day at the market. Yeah, really good day at the market. Probably our best day of sales ever at plus 82. You sell 125 books to break even on that? Okay. Thank you for knowing how math works. I, of course, do not. Today we can buy the coffee machine. Boom. Our first are a purple item. So it costs 1 money to make a batch of coffee. How much a batch is, I have no idea. More drama sales also. And we can sell the coffee. One-stop shop now. It can go on the ground. That's weird. I'll put it on the table there. More and more accoutrement. There's a $5 box of books. I missed that entirely. Thank you. Yeah, random stuff. We thank you. Lovely collection all the way. Okay, I think I probably want to go somewhere I've been once before, but not too often. The person who's missing here, I assume, is the lighthouse keeper. Let's go... I guess we'll visit the supermarket 3 times. Oh, closed on Sundays. Today's a Sunday, so we don't want to go there right now. Is there gotcha in this game? So sort of. I've yet to open a box of books and be disappointed by it, but yes, you are unpacking boxes of books. Let's go to the cafe. I want classics and dramas owned by a French lady. You'll be hearing a ridiculous French accent very, very, very soon. And won't that be grand? The Café Liberté. They are fact and drama, I believe. Make sure that's true. Drama and classics, rather. Classics. Let's do a shelf and a half of those. And then, as usual, a little bit of everything else. Sorry, puppy, I can't see you anymore. I think I have a bit too many of the classics. So, a few travels, a few fact books. And again, the more books you have, the higher chance you'll have the one that people would like. So, yeah, we're a little below average on everything except for classics and drama. This is why I need more space to pile in more and more books. Hey, Avatar Win, thanks for that raid. How was your stream today, Avatar? Good seeing you as always, and welcome to the stream once more. Friends, please say hello to our raiders. That's right, raiders. Always good seeing folks here. Fern's here again. I think Fern is currently stalking me. You played some Star Citizen? That's right, you love Star Citizen. Oh, brew coffee, thank you. There it goes. Chugga, 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 chugga. Coffee. Okay. We get money when it's sold. I don't know how much we have. What's the latest headline? No witchcraft or magic. No tragedy. No crying. I love fantasy. Alright, what we got for fantasy here? A Feast for Crows. I think there's magic in that. Ranma 1/2. Every time he's splashed with water, he changes into a girl. Seems like sorcery. The Last Wish of the Witcher. Nope, that's got magic. The Handmaid's Tale. That's a tragedy. Alright, let's check the classics, see what we got. The Essential Roomie. That's not fantasy at all. Gulliver's Travels. It's got weird stuff. It's got weird stuff in it, but it's not magic. It's just strange. Probably that one's gonna work for you. Oh, the Soul of Manner Socialism. Every time I notice this one, I want to discuss it in a big way. It's a lovely text by Wilde. Lighthouse, no. Beloved, absolutely not. All's well. Yeah, you know what? You are going to get Gulliver's Travels. Enjoy. Really tickles my imagination. Hey, you're welcome. Surprised you haven't read it before, but all good, all good. Coffee sold. Do I have to rebrew then? Ah, hello. Nice day today, isn't it? I'm enjoying the cool breeze out here. Summer might be coming to an end. Oh, that reminds me, I have an invitation for you. The youngsters have been organizing a bonfire at the beach for the last night of summer. It's always a great fun. Hello, Heather Stein, PhD. Good seeing you. Are you a big ender or a little ender? I'll go to war over this. Hey, Slivers, thank you. I just like books a lot. I'm sure you've made some friends by now. They'll want to see you, and of course, I shall like to see you there as well. You've been a great help to us townsfolk since you arrived. Aw, she loves me. Also, I didn't use the old lady voice. I'm sorry. I gotta work my voice acting, absolutely. This is what our Bookstonberry community is all about. We rely on each other. Is that old lady voice? No. Gotta be creakier. I'm very happy to know we can rely on you too. It became vaguely witchy, I suppose. So I think the coffee brewing is 1 cup of coffee per brew. So it's a 1-for-1 exchange. I don't know if this is making me money. I'm so confused. It does make it more likely to sell drama when it's there at all. Who needs help? What do you need? I tend to do the classics. I wouldn't mind getting to something more sophisticated. I want a 700-page commitment. I'm on a deadline. I think these last 2 lines confuse me. Maybe she's in a speed reading contest, and the more pages you read, the better off you are. Alright. Just looking at page numbers, finding the most gigantic book, The Count of Monte Cristo. That is indeed quite the substantial book, quite the classic, and also the origin of Pam cooking spray, Count of Monte Cristo. Yeah. Here you go, my friend. That's what you want. You got it. Classic like the Count of Monte Cristo. Very good. Will we sell out today? Big inspiration. There you are. I have something prepared for you. Since it seems your business is doing well enough, I think it is time to welcome you into our circle. I thought this was Hot Fuzz. Now demonic worshipping to Mammon. You see, I am chairwoman of the Buxtonbury Local Association of Business Leadership and Administration. We support each other in our small business matters, and Hilda and I agreed you would be a good fit. However, before I can officially admit you, I must be sure you can adhere to our standards. The pillars of business that uphold our association are not to be trifled with. Some of them have been in place since 1798, but we'll see if you can master them. Next time you come by the Liberty, we'll begin our little business course. I will see you then. Adieu. Adieu. Alright, so gonna visit here again pretty soon. That'll be lovely. Oh, I clicked on the magic statue, which must do something eventually. For now, it's just nice for gazing upon. And I think we found all the items there are to find here. We clicked on Miriam, and she came out to greet us. Does the, yeah, I think that always points the same way. The wind never changes. More coffee, more coffee. Mayim? Oh, I didn't pet the dog. Dog not get pet. Dog. Oh, good catch. Almost forgot here. Do you like it here, buddy? Arf. Oh, what's that mean? Is that yes or no? Looks like Buddy might need a dog bed. What a greedy so-and-so. You should keep your eyes open for one in the newspaper. I'll try my best, Buddy. Buddy just wants more, more, more. I don't even have a bed. The dog bed is 200 money. Come on. I see a free book box. Let me grab that in a moment. I'm glad I don't get charged storage fees for having way too many books. We have a nigh infinite bucket of books somewhere. What do we get? Thanks. Alright, so these are all seasonal. That means they go away in just a few days here, yeah? Huh. I was hoping there would stop being seasonal items. So I need the cooler, which is probably, it doesn't say it's useful only in summer, but it's useful when it's sunny. Maybe I should have bought this one earlier, I'm not sure. It's not classy though. No one likes imagining the melting ice inside. Ugh, no good, no good. Yesterday I spent negative 176 money. I'm still not sure if the coffee thing actually gives me money, or just makes it more dramatic by simply sitting there. Anyone know for sure? This is a please backseat me moment. It appears to say it costs one just for being there. When I make coffee, it costs me 1 money. When I sell that coffee, it sells me 1 money. I think a batch is just 1 cup. So it's losing me money, but it sells more drama. But I don't need to make coffee, it could just sit there and look good, I guess. I don't know. I'm confused. Alright. I want to go back to the Liberté again soon to get inducted into the Business People Association. But I want to go to the lovely store today and see what they have. Why do I think there's only 1 cup in a batch? Since it seems to show up as a graphic and then go away, I think. The coffee machine consumes 1 coin per batch of coffee. They actually use it in a day. Becomes an ongoing passive effects. Yeah, Slivers, that's what I was thinking. Thank you. I don't know. It's an espresso. Way too expensive, that. No Nespresso. Instant coffee only. Speaking of which, my instant coffee mug is empty. So next ad break, you'll be seeing me playing the crossword, then running away and getting some coffee for sure. Crime Drama Kids closed on Sunday, but it is indeed a Monday, correct? It is indeed a Monday. Is it the case that in France the week starts on a Monday? In the US, it tends to be the week starts on a Sunday. Saturday is the end, Sunday is the beginning when it comes to calendars, I think. That's what I'm used to anyway. And again, what is it you want? I've forgotten what I'm doing here. Crime, drama, and some ones for the children. Good old kiddos. That's the wrong button. Okay. The children must be satisfied. The criminals among us must be satisfied. Google says that making coffee is good, or I'll try to do that then. I know if we have this spooky skull out, kids' books sell less often. It gives me some bonus to drama, though, I think. Maybe. Alright, a little bit of everything else. What else do you folks want? Too many drama books, obviously. And a few facts, also. So I actually need to push the button to bring up newspaper. Yeah, so I definitely see that. So I see how you push it. The issue is not so much how do I activate it, but more, does it actually give me money or anything else by being activated? Or is it just a cute thing? And if it's cute, that's fine. I just want to figure out, do I need to keep it on cooldown always? Or can I sort of ignore at times? Ooh, a recycling bin. Advanced technology lets you transform unsightly trash to cold hard cash when you get recyclables. Where are cans? Give me cans. I can recycle propane tanks. Looking for recyclables. We'll say hi to the dog in a moment. Propane tanks? Water bottles? Oh, bye. Oh no, I hope I didn't hit a car with that. Oh no. The coffee is available? I don't know. It's weird. Shunny, we're talking to the booksellers. Give us something entertaining and not too demanding. Please, no dry or dull reading. Newtonian physics for babies is one of my all-time favorites. Entertaining, not too hard. Alright. Goodnight Gorilla. I don't know what you want. This is confusing me. So something about science for children, maybe. I think I have what's this? Dinosaurs and Other Prehistoric Life. A collection of over 90 prehistoric plants and animals, stunningly illustrated by Angela Rizza and Daniel Long. In a remarkable guide, readers of all ages may find their favorite new fossil. Perfect. Here you go, bucko. I'm going to give you the Silmarillion. This is not light and fun. It's a kid's book about dinosaurs. What's wrong with you? Don't you ever come back here again. You're not welcome. Absolutely disallowed. What is he? Okay, so man looks vaguely like me, but wears green shorts. You are the true enemy to play through. Oh my goodness, these people. Yo, getting a bit chilly, right? Can't wait to show off my new cardigan soon. I've been knitting this cool pattern my granddad sent me. Has these really wide arms, so it makes you look kind of like a bat. I don't know, could be a dope look for autumn. Anyway, check this out. There's going to be a dope beach bonfire on the 28th, which is the last day of summer. Our second invitation. We should check it out together. Then I can finally introduce you to a few friends of mine. I can encourage him to play music at the party. He's going to play Wonderwall very loudly, and we're all going to have to politely clap afterwards instead of having our nice conversations. And because we applaud him, he's going to play another song and another. And all I want to do is talk to the young lady sitting to my right, who's a new graduate student who's really interesting. You know, maybe we have some feelings back, but he won't stop playing his guitar. This happened. His name is Carl. He dropped out of grad school in philosophy and went to become a medical doctor. I think he chose the better life path. I bet he still plays Wonderwall at parties. What? You mean play something from my concept album? Crikey, I don't know if I'm ready for all that, but I suppose I should try. Get over my fears and all, man. All right, I'll get to practicing then. You're a pretty good motivational speaker, you know that? Thanks for your faith in me. Makes me want to write some more. Hope I'll see you on the 28th then. Later. Okay. There we go. Good job. Looking for recyclables. I'm not sure if my recycling can's even installed. But now I'm in charge of cleaning up the city. Oh, how's the puppo today? I didn't say hello yet. Thank you for reminding me. Arf, arf, arf. Who is the sweetest boy? Yes, it's you. Yes, it's you. My poor cat's upstairs right now. An actual animal like spend time with me, and I'm petting a dog for your amusement. YA, please. I'm obsessed. Also, romance is a must-have. But kids' books, not for me. All right, look here, you. Look here, you. Kids' books and YA do not have that much distance between them. I did this rant a couple days ago. I won't do it again today. Don't you worry. All right. I mean, To Kill a Mockingbird is like high school level. It's not romantic though, unfortunately. Looking for romance primarily. Guiding through the Inferno. The romance between a man and his attempted ascent to God. Sure, why not? This is what, like Hunger Games, is that right? I mean, Hunger Games has some smooching in it, I believe. This is YA, right? I think Hunger Games is considered to be YA. I think this might work. It's not purely romantic, but it does have some romance in it. So I actually don't know if one's better at this game, if they know more books in their head, or if instead, if you can always figure out based on what you're reading. We'll keep looking through. Studying Scarlet. I mean, there are some homoerotic reads of Sherlock Holmes in which you look for possible moments of more than friendship between the good doctor and Mr. Holmes before Watson gets married. It's death. Boundary breaking essay by Audre Lorde. No. Second Chance at Love when her ex-fiance Captain Frederick Wentworth moves in her family's home. Probably not. Jane Eyre. I mean, people do read Jane Eyre and other pieces from the 1800s in their later teens. But, I mean, okay. I can't decide if Normal People's for adults. I read it last year, and I was constantly struck by... Yeah, young romance novel. Now, is it young as the characters are young? Yes. You know what? Here you go. The voice of my generation. Is it really YA? I don't know. I'm confused also. It's not that. How dare you? Trust my recommendations. Woo! Arf, arf, woof. These people. I should just give them the things that are obviously YA. Huh? Usually dogs understand me just fine. I think yours might be shy. Anyway, I just talked to my Uncle Klaus. They're all related. One of us. He told me I'm allowed to ask as many questions as I want. So I asked him how he became my uncle, and how I grew in my mom's belly, and why we don't fall off the earth if it's moving so fast. And he just had a laugh? I don't know what that means. I probably have a book for you in the fact section. Not the one she's looking for, unfortunately. Your daughter's reading The Hobbit in her AP English class. Awesome. I hope she enjoys it very much. The Hobbit was definitely written originally for kids of that age. A children's story in some way. And then hopefully, Grubzilla, your daughter enjoyed it so much that she continues on into other books by Tolkien. And I'm not joking, Grubzilla. If you'd like, I will send your daughter a copy of the Silmarillion. I think I have your address from the New Year's cards. I will send her a copy of the Silmarillion right now, probably after stream. This is not a bit. This is not a bit at all. Friends, the day is over once more. We're going to pause the game real quick and go ahead and do a little crossword puzzle during the ad break. After the crossword puzzle, I'll be doing a little bit of the getting coffee for sure. For now, though, 3 minutes of crossword, 3 minutes of ad break. I thank you for being here. You've never read the Silmarillion? Okay, Robzilla, I will send you a copy of the Silmarillion. Wait, should I do a giveaway? Has this not a bit become a bit? Should I do a giveaway for a copy of the Silmarillion? The book that so many people try to read and then fail. Probably not. Probably not. The Silma giveaway, maybe at the end of the year. Maybe as part of our Christmas celebration, I'll do a giveaway to Silmarillion. Oh, we'll laugh. It put you off Tolkien for years, Red Zyrus, absolutely. It is a piece. If you care about the mythology behind the mythology, it's great, but it is a tough book. All right, team, here we go. Please no help. 3 minutes of ad break. Let's go. A yellow ingredient in a cake, perhaps. Perhaps. I mean, like, egg yolks? Put eggs in and we'll see if that will work. A farm fitting. A yolk, possibly? Oh, what a clever beginning, friends. Look at this. Yolk. And yolk. Oh, who is this? Robin Weintraub? It's Eric Agard. I want to write him an email saying this is an amazingly clever opening. Now, it's possible the rest of the puzzle will be absolutely garbage, but this is really, really good. What cordyceps is a genus of? I think that's something to do with the spine. I'm not sure, though. Tuning leaders for orchestras. It's always the oboes. Pure Blank, a 2013 Lordi album. I'm Lordi, la la la. I know she has that one song, we'll never be royals, royals. It's not in our blood, but it ain't for us. So, like, pure royalty, is that a thing? Who knows? Polymer and some ping pong paddles. Do they use Kevlar? Love it. Try to reproduce. So like fabricate, replicate, ape, that kind of thing. I don't think it's going for sexual reproduction here. I think it's going to be some other cleverer elements. Opening for a thread, the eye of a needle, surely. Stelliform parts of some moles. Obviously, there are multiple references to moles here. It can also be mole, certainly. Not sure on that, though. What's the down here? South Carolina River. I have no idea, unfortunately. Okay. NFL quarterback Smith. We have limitations. I didn't look at 11 across and 2 down. Follow is obey. That's fine. 11 across. Oboes. I typed oboes in, Tarek. All right, let's see. Is it Owen Smith? I don't know. Oh, obey and oboe is also clever. I see. I mean, it's not as good as yoke and yoke, but obey and oboes is not terrible. They're deployed during some snail courtship rituals. I mean, there's like snail mail, like letters, love letters. Snails. I have no idea. Trail of information left by an internet user, so to speak. One's data something. I know I should be afraid of it, but I can't remember what it is. One's digital sense. A moving target with a question mark, no clue. Ad infinitum, forever and ever, endlessly. Does that fit? Endlessly, no. I'm gonna do 2 more in the back to the game. Look. Could be like peer, possibly. Could be like one's vibe, you know, the way you look and so on. Last one for now. Hot tub features. How about jets? Benny and the etc. Does that work? Attire for a king or queen briefly. It's a king or queen bed. It's one's pajamas. Texting abbreviation is Surrey. So Surrey. Very good. We'll pause the game there. And then, as I said, I'm going to run an AFK real quick. I'm going to get myself a little bit of coffee and then return to you gloriously in just a moment here. Boop. It's actually coffee, not water. I mean, I guess my coffee is basically water. Anyway, I'm gonna turn the music up. Please amuse yourself with chit chat about this and that. How about this? What's the best book you've read in the past 5 years? Do any stand out as being especially good? Or has it all been dross until you amuse yourself with Twitch instead of hanging out with your favorite fiction or nonfiction characters? Anyway, thanks for all the follows. Thanks for the new subscribers. It's been a good day, and we'll see you in just a moment indeed. Thanks a lot. Hello again. Good seeing you all. Sorry for being away a moment longer than intended, but these things happen. You haven't read much in the last 5 years. Ready Player One enjoyable? Yeah, definitely watched Ready Player One and read the book also. I think the movie was entertaining. Definitely the book was, let's try to get like pure nostalgia bait by referencing as many texts as possible from our collective youth. I think it worked better in film form. And then the follow-up book to Ready Player One was, I think, not especially strong, but no surprise there. Klaus, you're reading What's the Matter with Kansas? I encourage you to read a whole bunch of Thomas Frank. Back in 2013 or so, I submitted an article to Harper, or the pitch for an article to Harper's Magazine, and the editor wrote back saying, "This is an amazing idea. I want to hire you to write it, but Thomas Frank is currently writing a very similar article for me. Sorry." So that was my moment of almost approaching greatness, but a cursed Thomas Frank got there soon. That said, he and I care about very, very, very similar concerns, and both are interested in Midwest and so on, but yeah, all good. Heather, you've been reading The Stolen Queen. I don't know that one at all. Hopefully it's a good one. What kind of reading is Stolen Queen? I can imagine it being fantasy of some sort, but I generally don't know. Yesterday's Magic the Gathering, including New York Times crosswords letdown. Yeah, it was like Magic the Gathering creature, 4 letters, and it was ogre. The New York Times is always trying to find ways to clue different ways of getting ogre. But Magic the Gathering, it's not like a central animal, certainly. Speaking of books, though, while gone, I saw a little story on the r/books subreddit. George R.R. Martin, confronted by angry fan at Worldcon, told to hand the Winds of Winter to Brandon Sanderson. Someone says, to spare you the cringe, here's what was said. George, this is apparently a large, panel discussion. George, you're not going to be around for too much longer. This is a tough question I wanted to ask. More directed to Brandon. I was wondering, how would you feel about finishing someone else's work and taking over and finishing the book? I think this person is saying something that many people do feel and have felt about the Game of Thrones series. But can you imagine the audacity? I recognize that public fora and panel discussions are places to be able to ask the direct question, to be able to give truth to power. But man, beginning a story with, or a question with, "You are going to die," here we go. That's for Warren Buffett also. Yeah, but Tarek, I know that Buffett has a really clear succession plan, right? The plan was Charlie Munger takes over, he's died. And so now I think he's been fairly clear that there's a president of one of the sub companies who will become king of Berkshire Hathaway when Buffett dies. Now that said, does Berkshire Hathaway manage to maintain its cultural status without Warren Buffett? Is there still a capitalism fest in Omaha every year? I don't know. I can't imagine the audacity of asking that kind of question. I mean, it's very similar to when in a interview a few years back, someone said to me directly, "I don't think what you do is philosophy." I was like, oh boy, I'm not getting this job. And you know what? I didn't get that job. All right, back to it again. Tomorrow's the fish market. I guess we can go back to the fish market, but I need to save my money. We have lots of books here. Today I'm going to go ahead and return to the cafe to get integrated with the good people of the, what's it called? The Better Business Association. I think that's nice. Can my plant go inside? Plant, can you go inside? You can. Take up a lot of space, but you're kind of adorable anyway. All very good, all very good, all very good. Yeah, I never want to slam writers here. I expect everyone's trying to do the best they can, blah, 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 blah. but I think a lot of people have been profoundly disappointed by Martin's, we'll call it lack of productivity. But as we discussed previously, my suspicion, and the suspicion of many other people, is that Martin has written himself into a corner. The HBO series ending was his intended ending, and everyone hated it, and so now he's stuck with a series he does not know how to end without getting terribly, terribly booed. And man, I feel for him in a big way. And we'll see what comes of it, or if instead, as many people suspect, it will just end when he ends, and that's okay. It was not so much the intended ending, so I don't think like it was the intended ending in terms of how it was carried out, but I think it was the intended ending in generality. So over the course of the next 2 books, Martin would probably set up the ending in a much more subtle and careful way that would get to the ending, no spoilers here, in a way that justified the weird choices, we'll call them, that suddenly happened in the TV show. They would be perhaps not satisfying to everyone, but they would make sense within the story because they'd be well developed. And that's the problem with any TV show or movie that tries to move along in an established story beyond the author's completion. It's often slapdash and just does not work because often TV runners, TV producers, TV writers just need to get things finished. So is that the sentiment? That's my sense of it. Yeah, I mean, sense of it, as many of you know, Martin cares about a good story. The whole thing is a good story, and so justifying the, we'll call it, narrativity turn of the end of the series, I think only works if you develop the relevant character in a way beyond surprise. That's my sense for that one. And then the other character that gets in unkind treatment, we'll call it, needed to have reasons for the shift that was made. I'm sorry, this is all very vague. I don't want to spoil things, but yeah, I believe that Martin could have done this had it not already come out and been treated very poorly by critics and fans. So how it goes. It's gotta be so hard being a writer in the era of the internets, in which everything you do, every word you write is hyper-analyzed by people who reinforce one another. And yeah, back in the day, you'd be able to watch something once and then just chat about it at the water cooler, and that was that. But now with the internet, everyone's discussing everything all the time, and there's such close attention to every moment of a product, and it's gotta be tough. I can't imagine. All right, here we go. Looking for things to recycle. Anybody? Sorry, I absolutely agree with you. Someone else has completed. Hey, I found a bottle. A recycling bottle. Oh, more bottles. Thank you, Drunks of Paris, for leaving your bottles out. Good. As promised, we'll begin our Pillars of Business course right away. First, our association's compendiums from 1798 establishes that as a good vendor, you must know thy customer. So do you truly know what the patrons of the shop want? They want belonging and connection, both with other readers and with the great authors of history. Give 3 successful recommendations. I'll work on that. I will observe you closely whenever you stop by the Liberté. Let us see how spot on your recommendations truly are. Ask me anything. I'm ready to go. r/AMA books, if you please. Hello, Harper. Need more quests. Friends, I have a problem about how much longer we should play this game. Because I desperately want to complete all the stamps. But they all require multiple visits over months and months and months. To complete this game is going to take either incredibly long streams, which I can't do right now because I start teaching in a couple weeks here, or requires us to play this game for weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks. And I don't think we should do that either. So this may have to be a game that ends up on the abandoned pile, with the promise that we'll get back to it real soon. Ugh, I don't know. It's tough. Alright, what do you need? With lots of books still. I want the cold, hard facts. Pop science isn't my thing. I have to get back to the cafe soon. I know science, but cold, hard facts. A dictionary of the English language. Samuel Johnson's dictionary. Maybe not. Le Corbusier. So it's a explanation and illustration of how designing of brutalism works. We love brutalism, so disgusting. The natural flora of the place we live. Buxton Borough by St. Buxton. Probably that book. Or the Encyclopedia Buxtonia Volume 5. Here. Flora nearby. What you say? Another piece of knowledge acquired. Nice. One recommendation, 2 more needed. Let's make some coffee. Anybody want coffee? Finish the game off stream, but record it and put it on YouTube. I have no time. The time offline right now is spent on 3 things not involving my wife. Number 1, making Magic the Gathering videos. Number 2, selling and buying Magic the Gathering cards. Number 3, trying to work on my Japanese. Oh, the dog, thank you. Hello, dog. The dog cares more of you care about the dog than you care about me. Ruff, yes, speak, good boy. Oh, happy dog. Mission accomplished. Fern, what you want? I'm here in research. I need a travel guide. I can't get enough of hiking trails in Buxton Bay. Well, what do I have? An Age of License, a travelogue. Charming travel memoir, no. Into the Sunset of the Magical West, Architecture of Britain, or Rambles into Germany and Italy by Mary Shelley. So none of these are quite as local as he would like. Here's a travelogue. Is that good enough for you, my friend? You're right. Sounds like a fun trip. Nice. I want to finish games off stream. I just never take the time for it. Also, I like sleeping. You might be aware, like for me, 9:30 p.m. bedtime, so good. It's a constant struggle between my wife and me, in that she wants the late bedtime, but yeah, sleeping as a hobby also does consume time, so we'll imagine the end of this game. Eventually we get elected mayor of Buxtonburg. Buxtonbury. Whatever this place is called. Oh, wow. Grandma Bookstore Tilda bought so many books just now. I think she's reopening the bookstore. We need one more recommendation. Can it be anywhere or only here? Let's find out in just a moment here. But good day. Good sales all the way. Dog bed 200 still. Poof! Pure insanity. Is it only at the cafe? It is. So one more recommendation, and then we get a further test of can we join the association. Today's the Waterfront Fish Market. Is there anything to do with that? No, it's done. There are various travel items one can buy from there, but I'm still hoarding money to buy the pup or something. So, do we return to the Mega March for our 3rd visit? We will. Crime, drama, kids. It's dramatic to stab kids. Boom, got it. Here we go. Oh, real quick. Volunteers invite all to the annual summer bonfire this Sunday. Also, I just noticed I work every day of the week. Holy moly, someone call OSHA. As the warm weather gives way to the autumnal breeze, organizers in Buxtonbury are hoping to get people excited about the annual bonfire night at Far Beach on Sunday. Food and drink will be provided, as well as the materials for local note-burning tradition. Anyone who would like to participate can formulate a regret about the past or a resolution of the future on a piece of recycled paper. Afterwards, participants will burn their notes in a joint ceremony. This is a tradition I've never taken part in, but I know it exists in many cultures. The idea of writing something down, adding it to a communal location, and then burning that. We've previously discussed two versions of this. Number one, there's some, I believe, Southwest United States tradition, or maybe Mexican tradition, I'm not sure which one, of adding bits of paper and other items of regret or struggle for the past into a giant straw man, I believe, and then burning it. It might involve a demon. Do you even know what I'm talking about? And the other one is the Burning Man, the eponymous Burning Man at Burning Man. You'll take the name of someone who's died recently, and write, what matters to you about them, and add that to the Burning Man and burn that. What on earth is it? I'm sorry, we have to look this up now. I think of things and you're stuck dealing with me looking them up. Straw Man Burning Regrets Ceremony. Just the Wicker Man? It's just the Wicker Man? No. I really thought it was in the U.S. How do I find this? Southwestern U.S. Zozobra. Zozobra. There you go. This thing I was trying to remember. It's from Santa Fe, New Mexico. A 50-foot tall marionette. I'm sorry, NPR, I can't help you right now. In the weeks leading up to the burn, thousands of people anonymously dropped slips of paper containing their handwritten woes into gloom deposit boxes spread around town. There you go. You take your gloom, your sadness, your regrets, put it into Zozobra, and they burn it on down. I think there's a documentary video of someone burning her wedding dress, maybe? Something like that. Also, I just now remembered, here's a Japan thing. Let's see if we can find it. Tokyo sealed yellow boxes. Okay, I may need to figure out its name. Maybe for tomorrow. Oh. I'll find a picture tomorrow. It's not quite what I need. Let's try Japan instead. Yes. Sort of. Sandboxes, no. Okay, I'll just tell you and I'll find one for tomorrow. In some places in Tokyo and throughout Japan, there are yellow sealed boxes. Look kind of like post boxes, but they're different. Wait, this one? No. Anyway, they're sealed yellow boxes throughout Japan, and they're marked in Japanese with, for the destruction of materials harmful to children. Do you know what goes inside of these boxes? What is put into the materials harmful for children boxes? Pornography. Because, of course, it's the case that you have to recycle paper separately from everything else, and so you can't put it into your normal recycling or people will wonder where'd the pornography come from, and so you throw your pornography into these locked boxes. And yes, indeed, there's a tradition of teenagers trying to break in. So as I understand it, over the years, there's been an arms war between the shameful teenagers and the local morality police. There you go. Materials harmful for children are dealt with in different ways in Japan. Oh, Klaus, you found a link to one? Thank you, my friend. Let me go pull it up then. This is a, hopefully this is not terrible. Yeah, there we go. This is exactly right. There you go. The shame box. You put your harmful materials in there, and no one has to see who threw it out. Thanks, Klaus, for knowing about that. Very good. Did you see that on Reddit recently, or did you find that via a Google search? All right, it is now 11:30. We have 1 hour of not stream of this game remaining, and then it'll be chess o'clock. I think we decided we're going back to the store again, and it is the case that we are bringing crime and children and drama today. Google found it. Very good, Klaus. Thank you for getting better at Googling than I was today. Okay, to the big store. Crime. So much crime. Books for kiddos. Fill up the drama shelf. I really hope I get more shelves eventually. So I think this is one thing for the pacing of this game, because the central decision that one as a player has is what books to bring. I think in those cases where you can't get more shelf space easily, I feel kind of bummed. Does that make sense? Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, it'd be like in Stardew Valley if you couldn't plant more seeds, right? No, you have 3 plots and nothing else allowed, and not seeing an obvious way to get more shelves. Like, even if it said, look, this new shelf is 500 money, it would give me something to work for. And I realize that right now I'm trying to work for, let's just have more and more and more ways of generating money and selling books and so on. But yeah, it just kind of bums me out that I can't get more shelves, more things. All right, we visited the market 3 times. No one called the police on us, but thank goodness. Cleaning up Dodge. I'll say hello to our pupper next. Where did the phrase pupper come from? It's an idiom I know some of you use, though I myself probably would never use it. But then I just use it on stream. Pupper. Pup-o. Do you want to play? Catch. A little ball. A little ball for the puppy. It still wants the puppy bad. It must be some online nonsense that gives pupper possibly. Isn't that how playing antithetical to the premise of Stardew? Like, you can't do it all at once? You are right about that, but I just want to bring more books. More books, thank you. You're trying to simplify your life. Yeah, I mean, but in Stardew, I think the average player doesn't stay with their, 3 ears of corn is enough. I think most people try to industrialize their farm at once. Give us the real stakes. Grizzly, short books for my little sister. Wait, do you want to, like, murder children book? But so you prefer short books, but it's not for you. The house with a clock on its wall. Doomsday plot. I guess I don't know how old your little sister is. So I'm going to ignore that part and just give him a short crime book. The Murder of Roger Ackroyd. More Agatha Christie, all very long. 251. My friend, 29 pages. This is gruesome. It is nasty. There's your Kasky book. I wanted gory nightmare fuel. The idea of being locked into a brick hole, I mean, you don't have a good imagination. That's strange. That's one heck of a book. It's not gory, but it is nightmare fuel. I mean, in the long run, it becomes gory, right? You end up turning into mush, I suppose. That's too bad. I apologize for your ignorance. You want to read the Silmarillion? Any other recyclables here? 1 coin at a time. I'm the kind of small town person who does a little bit of everything. I work for the marketing firm. I sell cookies at the bake sale. I'll do your plants for $5, etc. I have to pick up my kid in a bit. I wouldn't mind a romance. The longer the book, the better. I like fancy schmancy novels. It's a romance classic, ideally. What you got? Richard II? No. The Haunting of Hill House. I have not read that, but I did see the the movie, no, the Netflix series. It is one of the more affecting series I've seen recently. It is obviously a horror. I tend not to watch horror, so I will tell you, I watched a large amount of this show with my hand over my face, looking between my fingers. Spooky in places, but really a somewhat like beautiful and challenging meditation on a lot of topics, from family to what we owe each other to how we deal with the past, how we process trauma, questions of mental health, etc., etc. So, yeah, it is one heck of a show, at least. I think the book's a little bit different, but it's all very good. Titus Andronicus, and that will not work. Cersei, no. I mean, Cersei involves a certain kind of romance, I suppose. Uh, uh, I think I got nothing for you, my friend. The Autograph Man, I don't know this at all. Alex Lee Tandem's a mess. He makes a living by selling celebrity autographs, drinks too much, cheats on his girlfriend, and is hunting out an American actress whose last film came out in the 40s. Have any of you read this book? I know nothing of it. I read, White Teeth? By Z.D. Smith. That's all I've read of hers. I mean, Normal People, I've tried to give to one person already. Romeo and Juliet is not a novel. It is fancy schmancy. Here. Only 170. Here, have Normal People. It was reviewed in Harper's. Not great, but good enough. Fancy schmancy-ish. It's definitely not a beach read, so-called. Yo, I'm really glad you rented this parking spot, you know? It's cool to have someone to hang out during breaks. Speaking of, you know who else is super happy you rented here? My boss, Cassie. She said I've been getting more customers since you set up shop, which is why she wants me to invite you to come on a Monday. Attend the Mega Savings Day. Visit the supermarket while the Mega Savings event is on. We always have this thing called Mega Savings Day. There are loads of discounts to rope in more customers. I mean, it's quite stressful for me and the gang here, but for you it should be pretty lucrative, right? Alright, so even more customers. I need more shelving space. I need to pile up books in the corner. We're out of crime. We're over 200 money. I don't know, man. Also, I forgot to make any coffee today. Do I buy the dog bed? I think we buy the dog bed. If it makes you all happy to see the dog happy, I will waste money by buying the dog bed. Alright, what does the dog bed actually give us? Does it give any better stats? More animal effect costs one more money each day. The daily expenses I don't fully understand. Unless the story is your car is heavier and so it takes more fuel. Better animal effects. I need to figure out what other animal effects I can have. I believe the birdhouse in your soul gives animal effects, yeah? It is animal, so 2% chance of travel sales. Dog is now on dog bed. Very good. So we need more animal-based things, ideally. And eventually we'll have so many different items that all stack together, I'm sure. But for right now, it's kind of a little bit of everything for sure. Happy puppy, all good. Alright. Nothing new there today. Maybe we'll go for the cooler. We'll see how it goes. The dog does have an animal effect also. Which might mean we get more money when we sell things. We'll see in a moment on that one, but good mention. Okay, so nothing in particular today. I still don't know how birthdays work, unfortunately. We spent time with Harper on her birthday, but nothing came of it. I think we're going back to the cafe today. I'd like to get that knocked out. Super sales day at the market was Monday, correct? All right, so Monday, Monday, Monday. M is for market. Bonfire at the beach pretty soon. One more drama text to the lighthouse. See, I wonder if I finish this, if it'll lead to meeting the lighthouse keeper. Ah, so much to do, team. So much to do. I'm going to go to the lighthouse. And then day after that, we'll go to the cafe, I believe. And then it's flea market. Yeah, so lighthouse, cafe, flea market, bonfire, and we'll call it a season. Lighthouse wants what again? It's drama and something. 'Tis drama and fantasy and fact. Drama, fact, fantasy. We can do it. We can do it. Hello, Lighthouse. I have no money. No children allowed. Nothing. I do enjoy painting these very much. A whole bundle of fun. The trash bin will have a little bit of everything else. I'll have a line of classics here as well. Travel books, just a few. And then we need a children's book on the bottom shelf. I know top shelf is correct, but still. All right. What was it again? Drama, fancy, fact. 10, 10, 10. Let's go. I need to sell one drama book, and then we're happy. Anyone littering out here? Littering and smoking the reefer. Sorry. I know you all come here for a higher tier of conversation. Arf, arf! Good boy today. Good boy. Woof! Yes, you are. Yes, you are. All right. Fern again. That's not Fern. What's up? I'm training my brainceps. Give me something academic, also nonfiction. All right, my lesbian experience with loneliness, not academic. Game design, chemistry, the central science. An essential guide for all students looking to expand their knowledge of the sciences. That seems perfect. Unconventional. I haven't heard of chemistry yet. I know he means the book's name. I'm surprised he doesn't love it. This does seem academic, but very well. Enjoy your chemistry, they call it, right? Chemistry. Oh, goodness, goodness, goodness. What strange art is this? Chemistry. Someone bought the coffee. Hey, Fern, what's good? I'd love for something to do with real life. Also, travel. I can't get enough of 50 camper van destinations. I believe we encouraged them to read this book previously. The Bookshop book. Get a glimpse into the most unusual bookshops around their world and fall in love with the proprietor's passion for the trades. Real life, travel kind of. Around the world in 80 days. Let's go and do the Bookshop book. There you go. What'd you say? Fascinating. Wow. Man, I want to run a bookshop. That's the feeling I have every time I play this game. That said, I don't think you get nearly as much foot traffic in most bookshops, unfortunately. Drama book sold. Hey, you. You're gonna come to the next flea market again, right? You have to. There's different stuff there every time. What if you miss the one really great treasure because you don't go? I'll be there. I'll be there. Maybe I should be buying the paints every week, as paint is fairly inexpensive. And I believe it goes to the books I need / want to buy at the flea market. There's an achievement for that. All right, Tomas, I have to say, I enjoy those books you got from you. Your drama selection. That's French. What's German? I have to say, I enjoy those books I got from you. Still French. Your drama selection was quite eye-opening. I got the drama. Hooray. I've been thinking, isn't Buxtonbury supposed to be a town of culture? One moment. One moment. This is important. Okay, here we go.
On International Women's Day, we have to reflect on...
Well, together, and I
no. I don't need a translation. I need her voice.
Directorate for the Parliament.
Trade. So
no.
If you...
China developed it, perhaps.
Oh, come on. Try again. Okay. Harvard, good enough.
In one of the bloc's biggest
for the better.
Relations between Trump and Merkel.
I agree sounds Czech, but
terrorism lead to displacement.
Panzerkraft dafür einsetzen, dass
okay, we're very good. We got the German now, all good. It's probably Polish, but who cares? So I've been thinking, isn't Bookshop supposed to be a town of culture? There we go. Then where is our theater scene? The performing arts are so underappreciated. You should recommend more stage plays to people so they finally know what they're missing. Recommend 3 plays at the Lighthouse. All the birds a stage. Sorry. Let's hope they finally develop some taste. Wonderful. Wonderful. What German city do I sound like I come from? Am I from Trier now? With my excellent pronunciation? I wonder if streamers from other parts of the world look up American videos. Look up like Tim the Toolman Taylor. I apologize, team. I apologize for this is what you pay your $5 a month for. Man, rambling on in quasi-German. Alright, we're no longer in the red on our money. Oh, please stop giving more seasonal items. Please stop. Birdhouses are safe havens for small critters. +1 to fact sale chance, so +2 because it's animal. Oh no, no, no. What's my favorite book? Hey, Nawanda, good seeing you. What's my favorite book? That's a hard question. There are a lot of books out there. I mean, George Saunders' short story collection, Civil War Land in Bad Decline, is a kind of magical realism text that showed me the possibilities of contemporary playful fiction. And I've been reading the newest George Saunders work recently, and I think it reminded me of how much I love Civil War Land in Bad Decline. Yeah, I mean, it's hard. A lot of genre in mind. There are just so many that come rushing in. But yeah, for right now, I think Civil War Land in Bad Decline by George Saunders is top flight. If you want his nonfiction, you know, he has, a swim in a pond in the rain, or what it's called. His essays on Russian fiction. It's so good because it combines really thoughtful, interesting, contemporary analysis of Russian short stories with an engagement with the great Russian writers, the Gogol, the Dostoevsky, and so on. So yeah, I think for me, I have Saunders in the brain right now in a big way. But you know, I just went to the bookstore a couple days ago, and the number of books I want to mention right now, too high, too high. All right, actually, there's a brand new book out that argues against the concept of progress. I haven't read it yet, but I think I'm going to love it. Because, man, so much about the story we tell of ourselves and of humanity says, what's the goal? To be better, to do more, progress, progress, progress. And this person argues from an environmental perspective that our conception of progress leaves out all the loss and suffering and destruction that comes along. And so he tries to frame a new conception of human goodness outside of the Daft Punk harder, stronger, faster, better conception. And I haven't read it yet, but I think it's absolutely fascinating. Hello, Cajun Killa. Thank you for a resub for 32 total months. That's a lot of months. Thank you so much for saying your favorite book is Project Hail Mary by Andy Weir. Didn't Andy Weir write The Martian? So is Project Hail Mary another let's go to space kind of thing? Something like that. Yeah, Tina, I absolutely agree. I promise once I read this book, I'll tell you more about it over on the Discord or mention it on stream, but I haven't purchased it yet because it's very expensive. Academic books are already quite expensive, and then importing them into Japan is even more expensive. So I'll be looking for it in other media. Secret secrets. Okay, we're going back to the Café Liberté. Yeah, and the one it is Saunders, George Saunders. Like his one novel that won awards a couple years ago is Lincoln in the Bardo. Bardo being the Buddhist conception of purgatory in some sense. It's about a possibly real thing in which Abraham Lincoln had his son die early. This is true. And apparently Lincoln couldn't get over it, so he repeatedly returned to the graveyard where his son was interred, and as the story goes, eventually demanded that the casket was open so he could embrace his boy one more time. And it's a really well-written book about a very strange moment in American history. It's a reflection on death, on transition, on being stuck. Very early in the book, you find out that there are a bunch of ghosts in the cemetery, and a lot of the book is a commentary by these ghosts on what's happening. And so the ghosts, of course, are those who can't transition, those who are stuck. And Lincoln is trying to transition past his son's death, but is stuck in the feelings. It won a bunch of prizes. I don't think the ending works, but 97.8% of the book is very, very good. There's some contemporary stuff I've been thinking about recently. Sorry, back to books. Classics, literature, drama, I believe here. Is that true? Classics and drama, yes indeed. A few texts for the kids up top. No kids at the coffee shop. Man, I gotta say, when I go to a coffee shop to sit and read, and they have children there who are yelling, it doesn't just make me a little bit disrupted, it makes me very sad. Like, as many of you know, there's the what is it, Sartre's commentary on when I'm alone in a park. The park belongs to me, but as soon as another person comes, I've been violated, it destroys the goodness of the park. It's kind of like that. It's not just that it ruins the ability to read and think and all the rest, but the screaming child also ruins the, I don't know, my hopes of what the time at the shop would be. That also happens to, like, you know, angry adults fighting and so on, or people carrying on their cell phones. I never want to go back to the US. People carry on their cell phones in public. That's no good. Hello, Pupper. What you got going today? Rough! Today, let's play. Can you roll over yet? Let's try again. No rolling over still. I wonder if I keep asking roll over if you will eventually. I must recommend one more book here. One more, and we shall are a member of the Better Business Association of Quebec, France. Belgium, maybe that western portion of Switzerland. Here we go. Hi. Can I get a book? A fact book, niche, about nature. All right, what do I have for you, my dear? Homage to Catalonia. See, okay, never mind. I was going to talk about who the contemporary Orwell is. I had a debate with a friend about this the other day. Certainly Orwell is Orwell, thank you. But yeah, that he developed his left politics by going to Spain, by working in canning factories, by spending time with poor fishermen. His left politics come together, then the Soviet Union comes along and shows what authoritarianism looks like, but he maintains the dream of a non-authoritarian left. Orwell's great. The Royal Horticultural Society Encyclopedia of Gardening. This is natural facts, and I can't imagine anyone has ever read it. So here you are, my friend. I give you... Oh, this is why I protect the environment. That's great. That's great. Alright. Hello, Fern. We've made all of the recommendations, so hopefully the cafe owner comes out again and gives me my next mission. Oh, good afternoon. Oh my. What a cute birdhouse. How lovely. But tell me, dearie, how are you faring today? I see the shop is doing well. I quite like your selection. I still have some shopping to do for Miriam's present. She always relies on everyone forgetting her birthday since the day after the bonfire. I can be just as stubborn as her. She'll get a present from me every year, whether she likes it or not. I still don't know how birthdays work, but I'm happy to help her find one. Oh, coffee, thank you. Gotta keep the coffee flowing. If we don't see the coffee here, we can brew another one. I need something for an essay. Alright, what's up? I have to get out of the house. Give me a travel book. Non-fiction, not poetry. Alright, what travel do we have? A comic book with recipes from Korea? No. A travelogue comic? No. Around the World in 80 Days? No. Catching Carp? This person whose name is Nigel Carpum, the great name. Does coffee bring in money? I think it actually is neutral on money. It's just fun to do, because you spend 1 money to make a cup, which is then bought for 1 money. But we like pushing the button. All very confusing. That's not quite right. He just wants... So travel book is the essential thing, and then non-fiction. Here, a book about carp. Amazing! It's giving me wanderlust. Hey, happy to help you. Have fun catching some fish soon. Where is Miriam? There she is. Here she comes, the woman of the day. Her birthday's in 3 days' time. Bonjour. Very good. Your customers seem pleased. Stamp collected, know thy customer, check. Well done. You've completed your first step toward becoming a world-class Buxton business. Now let us see if your good sense for book recommendations also translates into a good eye for decor. The compendium says that any good business must show proper decorum. I'm intrigued to see if you can match the Liberty's classy interior decor. Let me have a look here. Oh, well, I dare say your taste is very sophisticated. Check! Nice. I did not expect that, I admit, but credit where it's due, my dear. I'll introduce you to our next challenge tomorrow, then. We can't come back here tomorrow because it's flea market day, but good. And like I said, I need to save money for the bonfire because I don't know what happens there, but I worry there'll be special items that one can only get once a year. As we're not playing this game over and over again, I can't imagine spending more than 1 year through. Miriam's accent's like Arnold Schwarzenegger. Does it really? I need to work on my French versus Austrian accent, I believe. Is he Austrian or is he Bavarian? I think Austrian. Alright, the only story today is how much I sold. Tomorrow the flea market. Tomorrow the bonfire. Oh! Day after. Students come back from their break. He's Austrian, thank you. Okay, so university students will be around. I want to help with the declutter here, but we don't need books currently. Fine. Flea market day. All we need. Flea market requires what? Fact, crime, travel. Fact, crime, travel. Also, friends, it is time for another ad break. I'm sorry to say. I'm going to go ahead and get my fact, crime, travel piled up here. And then we will prepare ourselves for a quick crossword break. And that means we have 30 minutes left until the excitement that is the chess. Bum, bum, bum. As I mentioned earlier, I did play some chess off stream last night. I lost every single match. Every single match. due to inattention and silliness primarily. Alright, there's the pile. Back to this in just 3 minutes time. Ad break coming. I appreciate those of you who are hanging out during the ads. Appreciate those of you who are just watching. Appreciate those of you who are paying subscribers or Twitch Turbo users, helping me pay the bills, and thank you. Here we go, back to it. So ad infinitum means forever, perpetually, perpetually, maybe. Exec concerned with budget allocation, probably the chief financial officer, we'll see. Actor Wallach, is it an Eli? Possibly. Become less frigid, maybe warm, not sure. Native people also known as the Nakota, no idea. But I do wonder if Nakota and Dakota are linked, not sure. Birds of prey seen in old growth forests in the Pacific Northwest. Some condors, some owls, I have no idea. The second most densely populated U.S. state. Second most densely. I'm thinking New England. I think New York is probably the most dense. Is that true? So parts of New York are crazy, crazy density. California has some large open portions, but also Los Angeles is really, really jammed together. I was thinking Connecticut, only because it is a place that that's very hard to spell. I wonder if it's California. It's not. Well, we'll see. Places with exhibits, like art shows, museums, exhibits. Only 4 letters, not sure. Put back to the default is probably reset. Blank Olin, something with wine or of wine, no idea. Laugh with delight, maybe guffaws, doesn't fit. Chortles, possibly. A feeling of familiarity. I mean, comfort comes to mind, but maybe not. A tap alternative. I mean, it could be bottles, a la beer. What's the down? A member of TV's Big 3 that airs Big 3 games. I assume it's CBS, a Central Broadcasting Service. Northern New Jersey county, named for a Southern English county. Is it Sussex? What's Lex here? Clark's comic book nemesis. Yeah, Lex Luthor. Metal detecting question. So metal is people who are messing with things, trying to cause problems, sticking their nose in where they ought not be. I have no idea. Last one for now. A demographic of most pro sports draft picks in 2025 briefly. I have absolutely no idea. Most pro sports draft picks. I assume this is in the US. I mean, the immediate stereotype is that because of basketball representation, African Americans have a huge numerical density. I mean, they're men to the downs. Deployed during snail courtship rituals. I have no idea. Lead into slash in fan fiction. I think slash is like making people hook up who wouldn't otherwise. Is there boy slash? I have no idea. Host and winner of the first FIFA World Cup. I have no idea. The double Y makes me feel very suspicious. At that. Can you like at all? Unsure. We're gonna do 3 more and back to the game. Tall tale figure. A giant, possibly. Maybe. 2 more. A thing blank itself. Maybe unto? Not sure. Last one for now. Notice. A C, possibly. What's Gus mean here? Is that going to help us at all? What cordyceps is a genus of? Asparagus. I have no idea. Back to it later. Okay, we paused there. We'll play the game for another 25 minutes, and then we'll play some chess, my friends. I thank you for hanging out. Well, the bookshelf looks full. We'll trust that Pastor Zordy did it correctly. Welcome to the final flea market of the first season. We say hello. What are you looking for? I want this newspaper rack. May I go in debt to her? No, you can't buy things you don't have money for. Yeah, this is the way in which we make a bunch of money. I should have bought that instead of the coffee machine, but as you know, the coffee machine is a seasonal item. You can only get it during the summer. Art guy, you're still expensive, right? Yeah, expensive art guy all the way. If I've gotten a word definition wrong, is it worth you pointing out not one of the answers? Like if the question says, carping, and I say, that's like fishing, and you say, no, it's complaining. Or if, for example, like that question about mettling, M-E-T-T-L-E, I'm thinking of meddling, aren't I? M-E-D-D-L-I-N-G. Mettle here means like one's fortitude, like testing one's mettle. Are you in? Are you strong? That kind of thing. I think part of the game, part of crossword, is knowing definitions. So I'd prefer that you don't tell me if I have definitions wrong. But good job getting me to think about metal there. Appreciate it. All the same thing. Oh, review more. That's new. When you recommend a book, a 1% to all book sale chance. Does this stack? This might stack possibly. Well, it's fine, APG. Never feel apologetic. See, this is the thing about our community. So often after stream, I get people who are apologizing. Say, Resorty, I sent a message today. I'm so sorry. And every single time I say, I have no idea what you're talking about. They say, you know, I was really weird with you in chat. I'm so... Friends, all of us, including I, apologize way too much. The things that we need to apologize for, one, no one notices, or two, it just isn't that big of a deal. We build castles of shame in our head, and then invite passersby in. Hey mate, let me have a look at your shelves there for a sec. You don't have to have castles in the Loire now and then in stock, do you? I think the one in Amboise is so underrated. But Lux didn't want to believe me, so I was hoping to show them the book. Bugger, would have been a huge coincidence, don't worry, it's not a very well known book. I wish we still built our books that way, to marvel at beauty sure will also last for centuries. Although I guess even the greatest forts can eventually crumble to time. Oh, incidentally, with the name Klaus, I should use the German accent for them. You made an out of context clip recently, you're not sorry. What'd you have me say? Dubber, you're sorry for apologizing too much. This is exactly it. Yeah, I realize that once one points out the apologizing too much, you then feel apologetic for it. You're not the only one, Dubber. Seriously. I'll guarantee at least once a week, I get a private message saying, I'm so sorry. And like, there have been 3 times in the past 5 years I can think of in which someone actually owed me an apology. And every single time it has been someone who has just been weirdly backseaty and then gets angry with me when I say, hey, please chill. It's the only thing that's ever led to real tension in the channel. The worst of course, one person said, ugh, you're so greedy. You will only let people backseat if they subscribe. I said, well, that's not the rule, but sure, send me $5. Infinite Drek! Thank you for the tier 3 subscription. You may now backseat me. Infinite Drek, so good seeing you. Love seeing the photography you put on Discord recently. I hope things are good for you. And yes, backseat away, my friend. Always good seeing you. Tier 3 perk, that's right. Infinite backseating permission. Though I still reserve the right to ignore your comments. Have you visited the ruins of Fort Bourg yet? People call the castle, it's technically incorrect. We can go to the castle ruins. I'm guessing it's a tourist location. Maybe we can sell some travel books there. And he asked for a specific book. I can't bring specific books, I don't think. Historians think there must have been a smaller hill fort there in the 9th century. I wish we knew what that looked like. sometime between 1270 and 1280. How does this rock and roller know so much? Klaus likes knitting and playing music and history. It's awesome. The old Duke built Fort Bourg there. Mostly got fired during a fire of 1575 though. Oh, been talking for a while now, haven't I? Well, let me know if you're interested in history too, and I'll tell you more. I'm certain of the book you want. We'll keep our eyes out for it though. Maybe. You got plants. Anything new? A real ivy plant. Yeah, I love all these, but our financial production is limited, especially since you all guilted me into getting a dog bed. Pure guilt that. Do you know I'm a really good finder? I always find the best stuff around here. Last time I found some really rare trading cards. Time before that, I bought some really good paint. So fun. I think this time I'll look for some sunglasses. You should explain too. Okay, bye. You pay $5 so you can always or you probably won't backseat. You can offer some useful suggestions. I mean, truthfully, I've never treated someone differently because they subscribe. Except one time, someone came in and they were, repeatedly saying like weird things, like quasi-offensive, weirdly sexist. And they kept saying, hey man, I'm really drunk. And it was less this person was a subscriber and more they'd been part of the community for a long time. And so instead of outrightly banning them, I timed them out for a day. And they ultimately came back. I don't think anyone of that kind's here right now, but I think a person who did that who had not been part of the community would just be banned. So, I don't know. I'm looking for a new piece for my collection. I'm interested in learning about history. I tend to enjoy classics. So all he wants is history classic. History. Zaha Hadid. It's a visionary architect word. I don't know anything at all about architecture. Encyclopedia Bookstonia. This is our city. From philosophy to true crime. Maybe not. The Glass Castle. Fraught relationship with parents. Probably not. Gemology, mathematics, the decoration of houses from Edith Wharton. Absolutely amazing. So many good things. Frank Lloyd Wright. This is history of a character, but not historical enough, probably. Jean Dubuffet. Shakespeare, The World's a Stage. That's, history in some sense, but it's not a classic. It's kind of a classic. Okay. I have The Haunting of Hill House. It's not going to work. I have no other, official classics books. So here, Shakespeare history. All right, all about it. In 11 years on Twitch, you've only been banned once with Mr. Standing. Yeah, I think my channel does not attract people who are likely to be banned. There's a viewer who stopped by recently who said they used to watch me every single day after high school. Or sorry, every single day after school. Maybe middle school. And that person said, I hope I'm more mature now. I'm fairly sure, and I'll need to ask, I'm fairly sure this is the person who used to write fan fiction about me. And that felt very, very strange. And so we had a conversation about boundaries, but I'm fairly sure she was 14 or so. And so she was coming from a place of sweetness, and I think she was dealing with some feelings. And so we had a boundary conversation, and she left the community very soon thereafter. I think she's back now. It's been 7 or 8 years. And so I'm cool with her being back. I'm not certain it's her, but I think so. Anyway, people change. People change, right? Woder Humbert? No. She was not my... We'll leave this one off. You almost got a quotation, but no. Your shop looks so lovely today. You could use more plants. Do you have a favorite plant? A succulent Stropophanthus petersenius, or garlic. What is this? What is this one here? Where's my... Yes, hello, Angela. Stropophanthus petersenius. Close? It uses an arrow, poison, and by the Zulu is a charm against evil. I mean, the ribbons look pretty cool. I don't want to be a know-it-all. I mean, I do. I like garlic. Here, Sandforth poison rope. Whoa, you really know your stuff. It's a beautiful plant for sure, but also very toxic, so keep out of reach of customers and pets. Haha, thanks so much for indulging me. It's so much fun to talk botany with you. I really needed that. We should do it again sometime, alright? See you soon. More! What do you need, my friend? Just dropping by real quick. I need a whodunit. Nothing too niche. Any Sherlock Holmes here. Edgar Allan Poe, The Fall of the House of... how do they say it? Ursher? It's Ursher all the way. Looking for people who are well-known. James Patterson. That's murder. It's not a whodunit per se. Dan Brown. Here's some Agatha Christie. Boom, easy, no problem. When you've eliminated all the which is impossible, whatever remains, however improbable, must be the truth. Isn't this a line from Sherlock Holmes? Why is she quoting that? Or he quoting that? She? They? Why are they quoting that? For Agatha Christie. Are you confused? Do you smell copper? Books, 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 books. Anyone else need my help? Big money, no whammies, big money. Don't correct me, just sell the books. Yeah, whatever you say. That's right. No doubt. Danielle Steele wrote a study in Scarlet. Oh, yeah. Scarlet's a very romantic color. Increasingly sold out. That person wanted a fantasy book. I had none of them, unfortunately. Oh, goodness. One of your favorite smells is burning mosquito coils at night. We need those badly. Out front of the university at which I teach, there's a bench. It's such a nice bench, but it has mosquitoes that show up this time of year. And so I sat out there a couple days ago waiting for my wife, and I was wearing shorts because I'm not teaching, and my legs are so bitten up with mosquitoes. I told my wife, and she said, yep, that happens all the time. And so, why are you sitting out there? I said, I don't want to go inside. So my legs are so itchy right now. It's taken quite a bit of discipline not to scratch my legs, and I've been using frozen peas. I don't know how you all deal with mosquito bites, but putting cold things on it is helpful. Want to buy the cheap books, definitely, but also want to save money for whatever a summer bonfire entails. So we're going back to the beach. Oh, you have to go there. Wow. All right. At the beach, they like children's. You put mustard onto mosquito bites? Tin Hat Dave, I realize that Tin Hat implies you're a conspiratorialist. Mustard on mosquito bites? I've never heard of this. Oh, the vinegar helps. Huh. Let's all just say, huh, about this one. I've never heard of that. That's kind of crazy. Crazy in a good way for sure, but yeah, seriously kind of crazy. We can fit 2 more books in. Here's more fancy texts. And we'll finish it up with a few fact books there. Cool. Our final day. Here we go. Use ice. Kids' books should be lower so they can reach. Thanatos, I know. I want that too. But I have a stepladder. And the kids like climbing the stepladder. Alright, welcome to the beach party. Look at all those shovels. We bought those shovels to help the children build a beach fortress. I thought they were going to make a little tiny nothing, but instead a huge fort with, what are these called? Battlements, I guess? What's up? What would you like, my friend? I need a fresh kids book. No romance. Anything like Prince Caspian? Alright, Scarecrow Oz, Nancy Drew. So Prince Caspian is part of the Narnia series, I believe. The Happy Prince and Other Tales. I don't know these stories, but it's probably going to happen here. Sailor Moon, Frog and Toad together. Oh, that's very sweet. Here, enjoy The Happy Prince. Good enough? Good enough, awesome. Who's up next? More recommendations for everyone. Out here we're now recycling and also picking up any seashells we see. There's one. I hope they continue building the battlements into the fall here and have them stand strong against the winter as well. Oh, hello. I was lost in thought. How's your day going? I really respect how well you've integrated into the community. Fern is a nationalist. You will speak our language, you will sell our books. In just 1 month, you've come further than I did in a year in this town. It's good we got to know each other at least, winky face. That's very sweet, Fern. I missed a bottle. Oh, I missed that there. Looking for... I saw another seashell, by the way. Hi there. Wow, look how nice our last summer day turned out. I hope the sunshine will last a little while longer. I hate cycling to the university in the rain. We can go to the university now, as well as going to the old fort. You're invited to check out the campus of St. Bookston University. I'm so glad I met you, by the way. Without your books and your company, I think I'd be quite directionless. Thanks for hanging out with me. See you at the bonfire, yeah? Oh, are we about to see hand-holding? Oh boy. Smooching ahead. College textbooks, good call. Help, I need a book. What you need, my friend? Yeah, we didn't fully make the sailor or the cafe keeper love us, but I think we got some friends. I enjoy books light and entertaining. A good crime novel. Humorous. Humorous crime. Like Adventures in Jaywalking. The Surgeon. Sadistic serial killer. Or sure no. The Eyes of Darkness. Did Danny really die? No. Thornhill. Mary's an orphan. No. Vaudre Blue. Thrilling and bloody case. Goodness gracious. Fake. When Liu becomes a detective in New York, he's partnered up with American D. Romantic comedy series as a detective. Sure. What do you say? A bit surprised. Good enough. Good enough. Good enough. We'll take it. Yo, nice to see you. I decided to bring the old acoustic tonight, but still kind of working up the nerve. And after all, got any wise words of encouragements? Good luck, you got this, or rock on. Hail Satan. Hells yes, thanks mate, I appreciate it. I'll see you tonight, yeah? I love that bonfire, gonna be brilliant. Cool. More friends, more good. Everyone's stopping by to see me. Hey, you still got the shells. Do you like marine biology and stuff? I think it's really cool that you stick with that stuff. You even took all the time to collect them from around here. I want to be more like you when I'm older. Okie dokie, see you later for the fire. Bye! Oh yeah, coffee and puppy. Are you excited for the fire or do you want scratches? I don't think dog knows what futurity is, so here's some scratches. Arf, arf, arf. There you go. Scratches for the puppy today. All happy. Everyone's happy. Everyone's happy. That's a bottle. Fern, give me the bottle. I want to recycle it. How far away from Bonfire Festival? It's today. At the end of the day, we'll have a bonfire and see what's what. ... Out of drama, out of kids' books. Hey, Bookworm, sell 30 books in a day. Today's our best day of sales ever. Fantastic. Oh, hello there. It seems like your work is done for the day, yes? Let me welcome you to our annual bonfire night. It's wonderful to have you. During the evening, we usually celebrate and give thanks for a good summer. And every year we make a sacrifice. Will it be your books or your body, newcomer? And it's tradition to make wishes and resolution of the upcoming seasons too. But if there's anything on the past year you regret or want to let go, you must write it on a piece of paper. What do I regret? Encouraging that little girl. It's said that if you burn it in the summer bonfire, it'll remain in the past. Why don't you join the other folks over by the sea cave? I'm sure they'll share down what they've written if you need some ideas. How creepy, how demanding. And come talk to me after rather, once you're ready to burn your note. I'll give you the signal so we can all do it together. The day is not quite done, but we have made almost 100 money today. That is lovely, lovely, lovely. All right. Hopper, you want to come down? Are you going to steal my books? Hip hip, cheerio! So we can't close up shop, even though I worry that bees will get in. Also, we didn't meet the lighthouse keeper yet. Such work. Hello, Fern! I really do want to get to know people. I don't know what to say to new people, you know? How do you always know? I don't always know. It's okay to say the wrong thing or people ask the right questions. That, of course, is my strategy for meeting new people. I engage in pure interrogation. If I'm asking them questions, I never have to reveal anything about myself. How mysterious. Fern, it's okay to say the wrong thing. Do you think so? It doesn't feel like that. Thanks for hearing me out. You should probably get back to the others. Next up. Well, another year gone by. Time does not stop for anyone, does it? But let us not dwell on sentimentalities. Tomorrow is just a Monday like any other. Tomorrow's her birthday. And you, make sure to use your time wisely while you are still young. I thought they would tell me their regrets. Probably not great company right now. It's really hard to come up with something for the note. Tilde should begin the nut burning soon. I have an early morning tomorrow. The Liberty does not open itself. I thought they told me they would, or she told me they would write down, or tell me what they're written down. Nothing yet. Actually, I kind of look forward to classes. No one wants to admit it, but learning is the best. If you don't go to school, I'll know more than you so fast. Anyway, don't come looking for me on Monday morning, okay? I won't ditch class just to hang out with you, but I might come to the shop after school. But now I have an important business to take care of. Fire business. Hee. Bonfire night's the best. Oh, did you burn your note yet? Apparently it's dangerous or whatever, so you're not allowed to do it alone. Maybe ask Tilda to hold your hand. Okay. I actually don't know who Harper's related to. Also, I do kind of expect that this location's supposed to be for the lighthouse keeper. Maybe next year. Oh gosh, I feel underprepared for the start of the semester tomorrow. I mean, I know it's gonna be fine. I've made it this far, but what if I mess it up? I have my very last exams this year, and they determine like 50% of my grade. This is terrible teaching, by the way. You should not have a high-stakes assignment in the last week, because people are already freaking out about all their classes. My rule is no more than 20% of the grade in the last week, just so you know. Then I need to wrap up my dissertation. Goodness, what will I even write about? So much prep work I need to do. Write about how well flowers grow in a bookshop. Boom, dissertation. Do you wonder if Harper's reference to Harper's books? I mean, maybe. I haven't seen other references, but sure, I'll take it. Deep breaths. All I can do is give it my best shot. And try to leave these pesky anxieties behind. Throw them in the bonfire. Another bonfire night already? I guess it's hoping to have gotten a little farther in my music by now. But who knows? Maybe our big break is right around the corner. I'm not ready to give up yet. Oh, the fellow from the lighthouse, Tomasz, is not here. So I'm guessing you have to have people like you enough to come? Which feels weird, because the bonfire's independent of me. Last one. Yar, there's nothing better than a warm fire and the smell of the sea on a warm summer eve. I think I'll close my eyes for just a bit. Enjoy your evening, Yonin. I've talked to everyone. No one told what they're writing. What's it? Okay. I think there's nothing else for us to do right now, so let's go ahead and talk to Tilda. I'm glad we have such a clear night tonight. Did you have a chance to chat with everyone, he asked? If so, we could go ahead and get everyone together to burn notes. But remember, the celebrations will end afterwards, so you don't get our chance to talk to your friends. I think we're fine. Join the summer bonfire. Does that have to be a note or picture? Of course you can, Harper. Okay, I don't like this drawing anymore. Hee hee hee, whoosh! I'm afraid of failure. I need to allow myself space to grow and learn. Oh boy, the game's becoming therapy time. I'm feeling feelings, friends. What do we say about this? In it goes. Whoosh! Deep breaths. Even when I feel like no one understands me, I'm not alone. Oh. What am I gonna burn? What's my regret? These people don't understand the Silmarillion. That's it. I trust in my experience. What a throw. What a throw there, my goodness. I am not responsible for the decisions of others. What a rough year they had. Good, I'll be going then. Oh. She worries no one cares about her birthday. Let's get to it then. Hey everyone, I'm Klaus from Silence Libre, and this is the new song I'm working on. You didn't throw in your end of year regrets? Are you gonna burn your guitar? It's still a work in progress, but I think I'll call it the Hollow Halls of History.
Sleepless, no reply, dreaming of Kingdom High. Pages always just outside of sight. What do they hide?
Well, there you go. There's a little song in the game. I appreciate they actually concluded the song instead of just talking out his lyrics. I was ready to sing for you all, but not necessary. Whoa, that was exciting. I'm still a little shaking, but seems like most people liked it. That had a good time. I am needed. I thought you were supposed to burn regrets. These are not regrets, these are affirmations, which is fine, but... Whoosh. Alright, it's your turn, dear. Oh boy. What do I burn, friends? Do I, as the player, get to type something in? No. I don't get an opportunity? Or I just, like, imagine it myself? Their notes are caught by the flames of a mesmerizing and lively fire. If you don't know the origin of the word mesmerizing, I encourage you to look it up. It's a guy. As your attention is drawn by its colors and lights, by the smell of smoke and sweet summer drinks, and by the soft crackling noise of wood, your thoughts slowly drift away. You currently have carbon monoxide poisoning. Okay, you think back on an eventful first summer in Buxtonbury. What would you like to leave behind? The memories of places before, the fear of the new and unknown, or the need to please others? The first two seem in-game. The third one, it's a therapy stream. A flimsy paper note drifts from your hand into the fire, and you watch as the words slowly give way to ash. Year 1. Thank you, everyone. It's been a lovely summer with you all, as always. You feel a sense of relief and determination. What does the future have in store for you? Embracing the process, believing in myself, or not shying away from difficulty. Maybe this year I'll go to the gym. Maybe this year I won't eat so much candy. Oh gosh. As your resolve grows into the small flame of your own, you step away from the bonfire and let your gaze wander to the stars. In their multitude, silent and sure, keeping watch on the night. Keeping watch on the night. Alright. And now it is the autumn. Now it's the autumn all the way. We have a ton of money. Dear valued mega member, it's a time of week again. We welcome you to the savings of your life. Alright, so mega savings if we want to, or the mega savings store. There's also the university, and also the castle ruins, and so much else. My friends, I believe that's it for today in this game. I believe that may be it for our streaming this game. We got through one season. I do wonder, does the game just go and go? Or will it end at some point? Because I can't imagine, I mean, maybe it's fine, but I can't imagine the game having the regrets every year, unless it's the case the characters develop on the way. You know, will Fern eventually find their confidence and so on? Orientation week. Maybe I should go meet the students in I don't know. Anyway, we're going to save this one for now, my friends. I don't know what we're doing tomorrow on stream. The possibility we'll play it again, but I can't say with anything near certainty, unfortunately. But thanks for being here. If you just watch the games, this run felt bad. It's time for some chess, though. And then tomorrow it's time for, I don't know, some video game as always. Today, though, losing streak. What's the word? Ended. Sure. Something like that. Next up, the chess o'clock. If you're not into the chess, we'll see you tomorrow. If you are into the chess, boy howdy, are you in for some excitement. I'm going to show you the last game because it feels really, really, really awful. Right. Here it comes. Hopefully not losing streak continues. We'll see. My friends, I was doing so well. I'm playing as white. Look at that, look at that, look at that. And then it collapses. It was entirely a sequencing error. I could not figure out what piece to take in what order. And it was a very, very disappointing moment. I just chose the wrong order, and it led to a fork that led to eventual checkmate. I was attempting to checkmate myself, and I mean, I can just show you, right? All right, good stuff. Right. So I got myself to this position. My intention was something, bishop and queen. Something, bishop and queen. That was the goal there. But I could not find the correct sequence. And so I did this. This was an attempt to bait the knight to here so I could go there for something. I don't know why I decided to bait instead of kicking. It felt bad. Anyway, I did that. They had a question move also. I then moved my bishop to me. I just don't know what I was doing here. I'm sure I had a reason. What it was, I don't know. Things start getting pretty dicey. We go on for a while. There's some exchanges. Fine. I'm up by 4 at this point. I continue to think there's something to do in this corner, though the king now has a runaway situation there. I don't know why I didn't grab this. Actually, I do. I didn't see it. I was so focused on how do I get a checkmate out of somewhere here, with the queen involved, with the king kind of stuck. How do I get this instead of weakening their positions. And so it was just a bad sequence. And as you see, they're now +2, and it's just a disaster. Now, at this point, I'm still a little ahead. And then I have the thought, let's check something. The correct move is, let's take that, thereby threatening a rook. Awesome. Awesome. Instead, what I do is that. The world's most useless check ever. Because it's being attacked with 2 pieces. The game's basically over there. It was just a moment of going from, I know what I'm doing, to, good lord, why am I playing so poorly? And that's the story. Anyway, I'm going to go and run the once an hour ad real quick. I'm running AFK real quick, get some more coffee or water or something, and then we'll have a game in earnest. I'm going to do well today. I'm going to focus today, and I'm going to get us back over 500 again. I lost my 20 points off stream yesterday. Maybe I shouldn't be allowed to play off stream. I'm not sure. I'll get some music going. I'll turn it up loud and proud and, I don't know, whatever other word you want that rhymes. Loud, proud. I can't find any more words. Anyway, enjoy. BRB. Hello. Alright, back at it. Time to play some chess. Time to learn a lesson in humility, I suppose. Thank you for being here still. If you're a chess fan, all very cool. Someday I'll be worthy of the title's chess streamer. Today I'm just some guy pushing buttons and hoping for the best. We'll go straight to it. I feel pretty warmed up already despite not doing any puzzles today, but that'll be okay. So, first one in, 47 versus 519 out of Indonesia. E4 gang, let's go. They come forward. Okay. I take, queen takes, I bully queen. That seems fun today. The Scandinavian defense have done well for me previously. It is time to bully that queen to the ends of the earth. Okay, she moves over 1. I guess I offer a queen trade. We need to look at that and figure out what else could be done. Because the bishop can go forward, I guess. But it's not attacking. I can kick to here. You then take. Huh. Okay, if I go here, you attack out. Okay, other knight. So, yeah, other knight go out, right? You can come back here. Hello. Okay, so dealing with the queen trade, I'll develop my bishop, I guess. So Ethan's and I have more development. They're threatening an attack to here, which is a fork. Thanks, I hate it. How do I protect that? If my bishop goes forward to here, it's protected, yeah? They can take if they want, and then I take back. I can also go check. If I check, they can't fork. Possibly, but so what? So I check, they potentially lose castling or they kick. I think the defensively minded movement is better for right now. And again, if they take, I take. And I'm okay with that. I mean, the doubling of pawns, blah, 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 blah. But. Oh, I could have also just castled. Hello. Okay, so. I can shift here and still protect this. I think. I guess so. Hello. I swear I'd like to develop more pieces. I swear my goal in the video game is to develop more pieces. Okay. If I move back 1, it might bait this, which I'm all about. I'm still covering this, and that's what counts. Okay. We can check here if we want to. But I guess there's nothing currently. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Okay, so now we kick here. See what happens. Very pleased that the bishop is not in trouble anymore. So any forward movement loses him the knight. He has these to escape, going back home again, but that's fine. We notice the rook at D. For right now, it's fine. Like the bishop at C protects. In a moment here, if I move forward and the rook comes down, it is still protected. Need a castle. Need a castle. Maybe should have castled instead of kicking. Though it is the case in this case that my kick. Yeah, that my kick has made available in exchange. We can drop back to here again if we want to. Can I get anything interesting going? So my knight can go to here, and then to here. Does that make sense? So I go there. If they go there, then I go here and fork. This is stuck for right now. This piece can move in a variety of directions we have to deal with. But sure, let's go and threaten the fork. I'm trying to break away from my desire to act purely defensively. If they go here, I fork. If they go here, I take. If they go here, yeah, okay. I think forking is likely the aim. And in fact, if they move the rook to here, I'll need to think through what I do. I mean, not fork is the answer, but take here most likely. Or we can move the knight, the bishop down one again. But I mean, bouncing the bishop endlessly back and forth, I'm not a huge fan of. I think I'm burning some tempo in the constant switching. Okay, they moved that rook. No, so they moved that knight, rather. So the knight is now protecting against the fork. Fine. It protecting this also? Fine. So I'd like to take here or shift out the way. Again, if I shift here and the knight comes over, we take, and then the rook comes down, and we don't have an obvious response to that. If I castle, it removes the pressure from here. So let's assume it works that way. So I castle, they take this. We can either come down here, or we can take that, or potentially both. I'm going to castle. Not sure it's the right sequencing. Oh no! I could have forked here. Oh, why am I only now seeing that? Oh no! No! Is that right? Oh man! I mean, it's not perfect, right? In that it's take, they move that, I take, they move there. So not the world's greatest fork by any means, but it's potentially a way of upsetting a bishop, or at least threatening the same. Yeah, looking for multiple forks into just the one, always a bit of a challenge for me. But that's alright. That's alright. It's still functional, I suppose. We're +3 right now. I'm not sure how long we'll be that way. I mean, being +3, I should be considering things involving trading down. I'm also playing faster than I want to. I haven't yet spent a full minute considering any move. Just under a minute 3 times, but yeah, I need to be a little bit more thoughtful to like catch things like that fork. I think is the right move there. Would have been good. Because I go here. I don't know. They threaten the knight. I bounce away. Something, something, something. Still need to move this pawn forward. I think yesterday some of you said, how about we choose a strategy where I do not move the queen until I've developed all 4 minor pieces. My standard response to that is, why don't we just sack the queen or exchange the queen? Queen trade all the way. How it tends to go. Okay. So I think my friend here is probably considering this. I don't think they're considering this. I mean, this is the obvious move. At least take something. Though if they do that, it removes the possibility of my doing that. And we can bounce here potentially, but I think the fork is still better. They could be moving this forward, I guess. If they move the knight in any way, this fork comes back live again. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Actually, I guess this is a treble fork, sort of. If they move this, then that's available also. with no punishment, but I expect the bishop will be the target there. Unsure. So I want to move the d pawn forward only 1. Though I recognize that makes the... actually, I don't know how far I want to move forward. Or if I move it forward only 1, that's protected by the c pawn. If it goes forward 2, it's not protected, but it also can't be captured by the knight. We do still have the kicking knight at a3. But how these things all fit together, it's a decision of my opponent here. And we'll see what they come up with. Been watching the new King of the Hill show. I'm enjoying it. It's a cartoon like any other. It's an interesting kind of nostalgia. I don't know. In earlier moments of media, does anyone know about like 20 years later we make the same things again? I know the Conan Doyle story about people wanting Sherlock Holmes back. This is less nostalgia as opposed to the immediate continuation of the thing they like. I wonder if it's in our era only that nostalgia plays out in such commercialized ways. I'm not sure. Oh, you know what? Bishops move both directions. So if I move you forward 1, and they take, and I take, and they take, we're good. Yeah, I should notice that right away. This would be an interesting location to get to for the bishop, because there's this and this. Man, if you abandon the game and I've got to fill 9.5 more minutes, I'm not going to be terribly happy. I realize I took a minute to play my move, but boy howdy, my friend. You're going for a little walk, you're stretching your legs a little bit. Oh my goodness. What else I got? I mean, King of the Hill's interesting because, it takes these characters, these sort of like, in the case of Hank Hill, the main character, he's the King of the Hill. He's a certain, like, masculine perspective on the value of work, the value of America, the value of family, etc. And he doesn't fit in so well in the contemporary world, but he's growing. That's cool to see. I think even in the old King of the Hill show, Hank Hill grew just in ways that were funnier. Maybe that's it. I think King of the Hill is less funny than it used to be, and more touching now. And so I don't find myself laughing uproariously at any moment, but I do find myself occasionally, having a smirk maybe. Friends, if it gets to 8 minutes here, it's 7:45. At 7:45, I will begin asking you all to ask me questions or talk about anything, because this feels bad. It's fine. In 10:15 or 15:10 rather, one definitely gets to use their time as they want to. And I have taken long time to think through things, but I'm not sure. In 10 seconds, it has to become I read chat, or else you're start hearing me talk about my class I'm teaching in the fall here. 5 seconds. Please, my friend, make a move. Here we go. I can strike up chat with the other player. You have to request to chat with them. And occasionally it's kind of awkward. I don't want to be the rude person who's like, hello. Hey, there we go. All right. Things, they have happened. It took a while. It took almost 7 minutes. 7 minutes of thinking. Goodness gracious. Okay. I can make the sure move here and take a knight to return to +3. No, I can't do this. I can do this and maybe get a bishop also. I'm going to hold off on this move and take the sure thing, which also frees my rook. And that seems pretty swell to me, guys. How's this work? So if we get to here, that's a check. But it does allow this. But it doesn't allow taking, doesn't it? That's interesting. So, jump, jump. Rook covers. So king goes here then. I don't have my light... Oops. I bumped my coffee, or my water didn't fall over though. I don't have my light square bishop. So I need to have something else covering that. I mean, the obvious thing is to get the rook to here, drive forward, and take probably. I need to get this bishop out of the way still. Yeah, drive forward to see what happens. I need to get you to move, please. If I can get you to move, it'd be great, but... I guess the way to do that would again be to threaten that. Alright, we've reached the long thinking part of the show. I'm totally fine with that. So what moves is he considering? So there is this, right? That is a move that does not have immediate retribution. I could have also taken this. Yeah, there's multiple attacks here, and I'm not sure why I didn't take one of them, because it does put a protector on that piece, additional to the bishop here, and the bishop can move. Yeah, maybe that was a better take. I don't know, right? That's a 3-point take. It maintains the balance of power, so-called. I think freeing the rook is good enough for me that I'm glad I made that move, but I should have taken a moment, identified the other moves. I mean, the threat of the fork here I think is important. I think moving you over makes sense. Yeah, this may be the next move. Because right now, the opposition is still pretty well piled on this side. Though, like I said, getting here and threatening shenanigans via this, I think is pretty nifty. And if they kick on this side, cool. Well, okay, there we go. Hello. How's it going? Hoping you're good. Do I report this person? I don't know. Were they genuinely thinking that long, or do we say that was not ideal? Yeah, I don't know. I don't report. Okay, we'll take it. Oh man, a 6.5 minute thing. Nothing to report. Okay, I know that some of you say things like, the person is just wasting time to waste time. Is it only if they do not move the rest of the game? Because it's wasting time to think on it. Regardless, we don't need to watch it at all, I don't think. I tried to invite that person for a game. That was not intentional, sorry. Is there anything to learn there? Not really. Okay, they don't like my doing this. They prefer my doing this. Why? Is it just because it doesn't ask the queen trade? Is that really all it is? So it develops through an attempt to get the king castled faster? Maybe. I can say with almost certainty that had I moved the bishop there, they would not have made that move. Regardless, I did that to invite a queen trade. They take it. I take it. Roughly evens now. Yeah, they make that error. I don't know if they forgot the bishops move both directions or what. We grab it. And I believe they're on a little bit of a tilt-a-reno at this point. We play fine. And yeah, that's that. Okay, yeah, not much to learn at all on that one, but all good, all good. Let's go ahead and do another one right away. We have 55 minutes, nice ad break, which I guess means an ad break ran during last game, so I do apologize. Get rid of the old one. Hello. Tiger, an Indian person named Tiger. Let's see how this goes. Okay. I don't recall what this is called, but I know we need to be ready for these shenanigans. So I'm developing that first. I don't recall if this is a worry about that or no. You're defending this now. I don't mind advancing into it with the knowledge that if they take, I take. But should I just grab Central Territory right away? I don't know what I should do. Sure. If they come forward, I capture a cross. We're up to 486. We win this one, we get 10 points. Well over 500 again. The Van Geet opening, they call it. I wonder if Tiger knows they're playing the Van Geet opening. I do remember in my lessons, though, I was told if your opponent gives you middle space, take middle space. And so I'm glad to be doing that. I don't know if D-Pawn first was the right move. We'll see what happens. See what happens. I mean, if they go forward one, even exchange is possible. There might be other ways to play it. Hello. Okay. Early check. That's no fun. I'm between these moves right now. The bishop invites the trade. The pawn invites a clearing out with the knight. We'll see. We'll see. So, less than ideal trade. Someone's getting kicked, I think. So this is the kind of punishment that I remember really struggling with when the game started. My first time ever playing more aggressively with bishops, I would just get kicked over and over again and have absolutely no idea what to do about it. Now I understand, as some of you told me, that kicking can lead to less than strong pawn moves. But I don't know if I want to trade bishops this early. I mean, I guess they're the whites, and I'm on white, so maybe. I don't know how to think about that. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I like that I'm better understanding what's happening on the board. I like that I'm better able to be aware of the general flow of the game now. When we first started out, it was let's make some random moves and hope for the best. But now we've developed past that in a way I find very, very satisfying. Okay, they step back one. So what I think is interesting here is if I kick again, you covered this. I take. So that's a knight on a pawn. They attack in again. That's a check that I have no real follow-up for. So I might just leave this as is. I can't develop my knight with this awkward positioning, unfortunately. But I can develop a bishop. Or just sensibly develop a pawn. Which lets us head to, some kind of fun here, probably. And at least castling can happen then. Yeah, sensibly we developed the middle. Right now, the only piece attacking the d-pawn is a knight. We cover. Feel good about that. But yeah, limiting the development of my my B, I guess, queen side knight is not ideal. We'll deal with that eventually. Still wrote the queen. So definitely, I guess one series I'm concerned about a little bit is if they go here and I go here and the queen comes out, what does that amount to? The f-pawn's still in position, so no big worry. Man, I remember when queens used to come out into corners, it would be pure panic. absolutely no idea what I was doing. I think now we're a little better on that, but I do still find it pretty stressful when the queen comes forward each time. All right, there she is, Miss America. All right, so she's implicitly attacking the f-pawn. She's currently attacking to here also. What's nice about this is my queen's involved also. So how does this thing count? Right, if they were to go to here, and I was going to here, actually better yet, I can't move this pawn. This pawn is currently pinned. So again, if they were to go to here, and I went here, and they went here, I'd be up a queen. For pawn, I guess. So that's pretty good. I can add you as a defender as well. I can also do this thing. And I often say this thing doesn't work well, but that's because it can be kicked. In this case, it can't be kicked. And so I think it's a good move. Because everything she's attacking is now covered. This is the first time I've ever felt confident in this move. We'll see how it works out, but there you go. I think I see a new chatter in chat. I'm sorry I don't read chat during the game, but thanks for being here. Have fun blathering with other people and carrying on and enjoying yourself, and I promise I'll engage with you in earnest once the match is over. For now, though, all I do is think. Okay. So, right. They're attacking this and this. This is not covered. We can remedy that by going to here. We can also do what? I mean, right, we can go here and threaten that. We can also kick again. If we kick, I assume it should come here. I mean, that'd be pawn for bishop, presumably. How do we protect this piece? We can move the queen out also. That's being a little bit more defensive than I'd like to be. Notably, we're covering that. I want to keep that in mind. What would be good right now? I mean, if I push you, you're not being attacked, but instead my knight is. So definitely not ideal there. I'm thinking queen forward is a very likely move here. And she'll protect everything, I suppose. Knight to here is doable. All that does is protect against this right now. I could preemptively kick with my a-pawn in case this happens, but that would then remove this from here. Yeah, so this move is a stronger move, or stronger placement than here, only because here covers that and nothing else. Here it covers more pawns as well, I think. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. It does allow this, which attacks the queen, but that'd be fine. This attacks a knight, again, fine. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see, we'll see. We'll see. I now understand why in the Chess Grand Championships, people stand up and walk away. Because the moment of making a move, that moment of like profound determination, what has been done cannot be undone. They're like, okay, well, we did it. Well, that's that. And that does feel very odd. What happens if I march forward here once? So either Brother Man moves, or they take here. So they take there. I take there. That's bad. That's very, very, very bad. I must recall that this pawn is protecting the queen currently. Fair due. Oh, you know what? There's a fork here. It ends up being knight for knight only, but it does force the queen to move, which is always interesting. It's possible the queen would come forward one then, taking the bishop with no consequence, and so it's just an even trade, in which they also get a bishop, so that's not a good move right now. Even trade and then bishop on their side, so I'm glad I didn't do that. I'm glad I'm seeing the fork, but I'm less glad that it is that. And of course, it's the case that the knight could just tack in. So if I went here and they went there and I went there, yeah, I don't know what happens next. Because queen forward, not good. Still too many pawns there. You know what I've got to be doing? I need to develop some pieces. Hello. Okay, so you're attacking this now. We can back off one. If we do that, the queen is then attacking to here, which is still covered thanks to my poor development. A+, yes. I can offer a queen trade, as always. My favorite and yours, let's have a queen trade. If I develop to here, that's not protected anymore. Do I care about your being here? I mean, not really, right? So I can drop back to here and protect that. Again, the queen can come to here then, but that's fine. If she comes here, that's fine. If she comes here, we have some problems. But we'll deal with that later, I guess. Going to take, but it's not good. I think I'm going to try to avoid the corner here. And so we're going to go down here, maybe? Or here. Trying to exchange this way with that. I don't know. Too complicated, so we'll move to defensive position on the middle pawn instead. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Still no castling. That's not great. That's not great. That also removes the possibility of something forky at e4. Gotta get pieces developed. Gotta. Yeah, I think as we said previously, if the queen comes out too early, it leads to some real awkwardness about how to use the f-pawn. Okay, so what's happening here? Not the f-pawn, sorry. How to use the f-bishop, rather. Is this leads into... I don't know what. That frees the rook. It allows castling. They may just be going for castling right now. It's a real possibility. I was considering preemptively kicking, but I don't think we need that. So if I jump here and then here, I'm threatening that, and it's cool. Moving forward one feels so terrible. And also castling this side because of the queen feels terrible as well. So, I don't know. Like, the somewhat useless this move, it covers that, I guess. And again, lets the pawn be free. So, this is a fork. But it's not a good fork. I mean, it is on the bishop, right? What do I do? What do I do? Preemptive kick? I mean, if they come to here... I don't know. Okay. I'm way too tight right now. That's the issue. I'm way too tight here. I need to loosen up my pieces. So how do I do that? I could just take the knight. That would lead to a further opening of this side. That's not the worst thing in the world. If I do that, I'm no longer protecting here, they're coming, but I have other pieces that can help with that. Right. We just make an exchange. That's fine. Oh, they can take this way instead of that way. That happens occasionally. So we didn't get the doubling, but we had nice things anyway. They're attacking here, no problem. I mean, possibly problems, but we made a move anyway, and that's not the worst thing in the world. I guess. Yeah, I don't know. As many of you know, I often take way too long to make any move. So I've now made a movement that's okay. If we go here now, and they take, and I take, even pawn exchange. So if I go here, I go here, they take, I take, check. I need to get rid of this to allow possible forking. Huh, a very bad move. We move you forward. I don't know why we do that. What are we doing, team? What are we trying to do here? How do we play video games? I must develop something. Here, consider yourself kind of sort of developed. That's fine. This is the current intention. We can also weird castle here. So if I weird castle here, the king goes to there, the bishop... I actually can't castle there, because the queen is attacking down the way. I should probably worry about the queen being there. I mean, I think I'll worry about the queen being basically everywhere. She's not blocked in any way, so she feels kind of powerful on that that white line down to C. How do I solve this? I keep exchanging a knight for a bishop early. I think it's one of my standard elements of the game. And as always, I let the queen take. All right, they realize where I'm going right now. They're attacking this pawn, who has defenders, no problem. If I jump here, it threatens a fork. And no piece is stopping it currently. There's one available check. You're attacking here. You're attacking nothing. You can check here, but no problem. Sure. Exploratory movement forward. We can certainly... Oh, you fool! Bishops can go both directions! I'm glad I didn't actually make the move, but holy cow, that was close. Oh my goodness. Fine. I'm so glad I didn't make that move. Oh, man alive. Hey, how's it going? Be wrong. I tend not to read chat during stream, but it's good to see you. That was almost a disaster. I mean, it's pretty close to disaster anyway. That was not our strongest moment. We need to identify bishop movement before we think about making the move. Was it already there when I had my quote-unquote clever idea? Of course it was. Okay, so at the point when I scared it away by threatening this, it was already in position to defend against the fork. Man, that was close. Okay. What do I want to do? I mean, honestly, what I want to do is queen trade. As long as the queen is there, I don't know what I'm doing. Frankly, honestly, entirely. We're still uncastled, as are they. Are there any checks available? I believe there are currently no checks available. Getting rooks involved would help, absolutely. The queen moves over, so she's still threatening this, and she's threatening this, but I'm not worried about that because of this. So the queen continues to be, I'll say it honestly, a slightly minor concern. Now, if I were to castle this side, and the queen were to come to here, we'd have to use the king to deal with that. So I think I'm going to go ahead and castle kingside. We could also attack the queen here instead. That removes a defender on this. Okay, how does that work? So assume the king goes, the knight goes here. The queen attacks last. So we move to there. We're attacking the queen. They take, I take. They take, I take. Those are all very, very bad trades for them. I believe this is the only thing this knight is doing right now. So sure. So long as the bishop's hanging out here, I'm not scared of that. Now, will it change later? Probably. Moving the g-pawn forward one, I think I find appealing. I know that the king side castling is stronger, but with the queen lurking, I just really struggle with how to think about it. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. So the queen will almost certainly move somewhere now. If he goes forward one step, what do I do with that? Yeah, I don't know if this is a good move. I mean, it forces the queen to move, cool, but it doesn't do it in a way that's actually productive for me. Maybe not. Because one of my knight's next jumps, right? Useless. Useless. I mean, useful if we keep attacking her. But yeah, it's possible I'm going to get my own knight trapped here. This has happened before, where I jump my way into a trap. But what else is going on? Like, where else on the map, that's right, the map, are things happening of note? Okay, the queen moves over by one again. I think I want to move the g-pawn forward. That's the current thought I have. Because I don't have a white. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens there. I mean, the trouble with that is now if the queen comes down this way, wait, we're not concerned about something, something, something. We don't stop her here as effectively as before, but that's okay. I don't know. Yeah, we're into, I think, the mid game now, and we're into it in a way that I think both of us are struggling with, like, what's a meaningful series of attacks. One of us has not developed his last piece. So I guess now that you're here, G-Pawn, it feels okay to develop this way. We don't have to protect this square as much as before. I like my centrally located queen, and that she protects so much. I struggle so much, though, with her being in the middle and, like, balancing out her power, so-called, versus whatever the heck I'm able to do. Wait, how does this work? I move forward They attack, presumably. Or they jump their knight to here, attacking there. So I move forward. Presumably they take. If they go forward there, I have this pawn. I move forward, they take. The queen can then move forward safely. This exposes that pawn, which is fine for the moment. But I'm not sure in the longer term how this works. Yeah, I feel as if I want a castle for the sole reason of getting a rook to the middle. Really very little past that. So I'm not quite sure. Okay, they pawn forward, attacking that. This does block out the queen for 1 second. So I can move my queen to here, protecting my knight implicitly. What does that lose me? Literally nothing. Now, is that an overly defensive move? I think because of the kind of sort of pin, it's actually kind of cool. Yeah. Yeah. That's kind of cool. We can then potentially... I don't want the F-pawn. F-pawn could potentially go forward and attack that and see what happens. The queen moved away. Cool. I'm glad that worked the way I want it to work. That was a fun moment at the very least. Alright. So, I'm going to say I've defeated the queen for 1 second. What can I do because I've pushed the queen back successfully? So things. We can just move the knight away, right? The knight can go somewhere where I do not know. We can push a pawn. Cool. We don't like this one very much with that. We can develop... we can develop a bishop. How do you like dem apples? The queen no longer protects that, but protected by a pawn. Look, all minor pieces developed. And now with the queen partially defeated, I'm going to... Hello. One moment. Why'd I let you do that? Why'd I let you do that? What's wrong with me? Am I an idiot? I might be an idiot, friends. I just wanted you to be proud of me for developing my minor pieces. I wanted you to, like, write a note so I could put it on my fridge and feel good about myself. Okay, well, that's not ideal. Yeah, I moved in a lamely defensive way. I guess that would have been a good move. Hello. Son of a gun. Okay, welcome to Queen in the Corner nonsense. This is protected. This is protected. This is not protected. If I move back here, it does not help. If I move here, we lose a pawn, but we don't lose the rook. Man. Oh, boy. This does happen. I think the rook move is the correct one. I don't have a check on the king. We're doing so well, too. We're doing so well, too. Okay. As expected. Okay, how do I deal with this now? I can move the queen to here, inviting the trade to make the bleeding stop. I can castle here. That seems smart. You're dead. I guess I could move forward to... Yeah, it's not defending it, though. Okay, I think we go threaten the queen now. Though we could also go threaten the king. She's attacking a pawn and a pawn. Both which are protected by the queen. I'm playing overly defensively. I don't know what to do. I really don't know how to play with right now, friends. I'm sorry to say. Yeah. For a very long time, I've talked, should we move forward? Alright, so attacking that rook, fine. She's not attacking anything else right now. The queen could go in. I mean, if the queen goes here, she has a fork. I think my queen holds off. My rook can go forward. My rook can go forward. So if I do rook to here, it makes available pawn attacks. Gosh, I don't know what I should be doing. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, team. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I wonder how much of my opponent's strategery has been the attempt to get those moves to go. Or so, like, what moment here did I screw it up? It's right there. It's right there. So why didn't I advance there instead? Like, why did I take the exchange? I don't know. I don't know. I believe we'll be staying below 500 this day, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Ah, man. Yeah, feels bad, man. Feels bad. That said, I mean, their rook is stuck here. I have 3 interesting pieces on the left side of the board. Okay, so that trade moves us back to evens. Was the queen trapped? The queen was not trapped, right? She could have disengaged without a major issue there. So that's something. Okay, we can go check now, but that's not so good. I can load in here. Do I want this? Okay. I don't know how this next part works. If here, then here, considering moving there to get you free also, there's a series of moves I don't know. So welcome to, like, Resorty's questionable endgame knowledge. There are a lot of pieces on the board still. A whole bundle of pieces. I'd like to get rid of some of them, obviously. So, some of them need to go somewhere, but where I do not know. I wish I were just up by 1. It'd be so good. So if they come here, right, I can take that, and that's legit. I know I can go here safely. That doesn't really help at all. Like, I guess it does help a little bit. Because if we go here, like, it threatens that. The rook would have to go to here. Hello. Alright, I only have 50 seconds, so I'm probably going to take a pawn in a second here. Okay. That's just about my time, by the way. We may get to the point of moving my king around to buy time. Hello. So the knight's protecting that now, is attacking this now. I think I continue taking across. Okay, I'm moving my queen here with the anticipation of take. Maybe. No! No! Oh, no! I'm never reading chat again. Oh, no. How? How? Oh, I don't like myself anymore. The highest of highs, the lowest of lows. I give you chess. Oh, man. Nothing to say, nothing to do. Oh, we're feeling bad about ourselves, team. We're feeling real bad about ourselves now. I mean, congratulations, Tiger. You know, oh, I did it again. I resign. Friends, I thank you for today. I hope you had a good time with it. There's nothing to say. There's nothing to say here. If you'd like to say, hey, Resorty, you really screwed this one up, you are correct. You are correct. That feels genuinely horrible. Genuinely horrible. Okay, so I can't believe I did that. I like what I was thinking to do, to take a rook. That was really, really, like, nice. But some will, so what? Oh, man. I think the later in the game the blunder is, the worse it feels. Because I'd gotten myself into, man, this is good. I figured it out. To just the completely stupid move there. We start chess as normal to get routed by the first mistake in the game. I mean, was that winnable after that mistake? I don't know. I don't know. I made some good moves. That's a bad move. That's an okay move. They don't let the queen forward here. It was an attempt to defend this piece here. Why are you a mistake? Because we get kicked in basically the exact same way we did get kicked. So the double kicking, like, man, I'm so annoyed with myself. I'm so displeased around friends. The bishop would have been better, but I was trying to offer more defense. You're right. I can't do this right now. Okay, we moved back. Not clear I should have taken that because of the queen, of course. So knight 4 to attack the queen would have been more better, more good. I get that. Yeah, I did this with the intention of having that happen, but just wasn't quite thinking, unfortunately. Okay, I did this in preparation of attacking the bishop. The bishop moves. I go forward anyway. This is because I see this as a fork. Thank God I noticed this a moment late. Or rather, she just moved a pawn forward. Why pawn forward here? What does that do? I mean, it sets up this, which cuckoo. Yeah, this, as we discovered earlier, man. I need to go for a walk, but also we're out of time, so I'm just gonna go on through, right? It frees that bishop to do other things, which allows castling then. Okay, so we continue along. Nothing much happens. I liked this quasi pin. The game does not like it. Why don't you like that? Okay, so ultimately, it weakens the pawn. Or sorry, it weakens the knight's position, I guess. Oh boy. G6 fianchettos the bishop. G6 fianchettos the bishop. Yeah, I don't know. We'll look at fianchettoing tomorrow. I need to evaluate what happened here, of course. Okay, so that was a very bad move. Yeah, I mean, my sense was this freed the bishop, but it was not the right move at the right time, apparently. So they really, really want me to retreat, right? Because once the queen is no longer there, the pin is not in order anymore. And so I should have moved the knight instead. Yeah, clearly. They want me to go back to that position, to G7. I probably would have gone here instead, but yeah, a nice little move, followed by a not so nice move. But okay, did that. You fool! Blunder number 1. The queen comes in. Yeah, it's kind of a further issue there, unfortunately. So yeah, you're absolutely right. In this moment, I was very proud that I developed a piece. That's 100% it. I just want to develop pieces. And it was the wrong time to do it. How it goes. I lost that, took back. They come through. Apparently not the right move, but what's the best response to this? Is it castling instead? So castling instead, right. Eventually I do this, and it protects the rook, but I didn't do right away. Not great. Okay. Yeah, I do it a moment late. At that moment late, it's not the right move again. It's, again, so striking to me that, like, in one moment it's the right move, next turn it's not the right move anymore, and this sequencing I'll get better at eventually, but not right now. So, a bit of blunder there. I do take advantage of the blunder, thank goodness. That's pretty cool. Very happy on that one. So, this is indeed a queen trap. So on the forward, definitely it is. Here, definitely it is. Here, definitely is. Here, definitely is. Yeah, the queen is absolutely trapped. I didn't exactly know that when I made the move. I made the move based on this seems strong, and then kind of ignored the rest of it. Just having 2 there felt like a good move. So glad I made that move, I suppose. So the move that the game would have preferred for white is forward here. I then come out, yeah. They then check. Huh. That's kind of wild shift there, isn't it? I assume I go like this, yeah? Yeah. Oh, the queen. Okay, as standard, I didn't notice this. Yeah, bishops. I really struggle with bishops still. I think until I can remember where bishops are and what they're doing, I need to like be down here in sub 500 dungeon. It's just not intuitive to me. I don't know why. Like, diagonal should be easier to see than L's, but I just don't see it, man. It's brutal. I do this. Like, I see the possibility of some checkmate here. I feel good about this part. Like, I feel really good, right? Having taken the queen, I feel amazing. It's back to evens. It's awesome. It's absolutely awesome right now. I consider doing this. but I don't do it because I have 53 seconds left. Yeah, so I knew that they would have to move to here, but what happens after that? I take, so it just causes them to like hang out together, I guess. Okay. Yeah, I should have done that instead of taking the pawn there, I guess. Just low on time, I start going for like value moves, anything that feels like I'm gonna take something, as opposed to what felt like a good tactical move. But I saw it but didn't do it because I was just panicking. Yeah, I can't believe this move. They get to develop their bishop. That's the problem here, right? It allows bishop development from the white side. Oh, so what I was trying to do is the correct move. It was just off by one, right? I was trying to attack here, cause some problems, and I should have gone to there instead. It was just a panic move, unfortunately. Yeah, so... yeah, we were ahead. We were doing really well. I'm not even sure I can say time pressure here. I can say with almost certainty that it's very unlikely I would have noticed the bishop. Like, really unlikely. Yeah, so from this moment on, I needed to see that bishop doing something. So to give you an account of what's happened in my head, which probably doesn't matter too much, I kind of thought, everything in this area is so packed up that it's irrelevant. Now, that's not true, but it's how I was thinking about it in order to approach a checkmate. That it was just overly packed. If I can get checks, there's nowhere for the king to go. This is kind of true, but it led to me really disregarding an important moment, of course. So that's how it goes, team. I would have liked to win for you today. We won one via abandonments. Cool. We were ahead by a tiny bit, and then we lost one in a long play. So, did we lose another one? Is today a day of loss, win, loss? Or is this morning? I don't know. Anyway, friends, thank you for being here with me today. Thank you for going through the fun. I enjoyed playing with you all. I think I gotta play hour-long games. Don't you worry, by turn 17, I'll be under a minute regardless. Again, thank you all for the fun today. It was a lot of fun playing a tiny bookstore. I don't know what we're doing tomorrow. More tiny bookstores possible, but probably not plausible. And, maybe we'll play CK3. One never knows. Appreciate y'all a whole bunch. See you tomorrow. If you're looking forward to a YouTube magic video, there will be one tonight. One never knows. For now, though, thank you. Appreciate you. Have a good night. Goodbye.